Hey y'all, I'm at I-78. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. All right, y'all. Um, we are back again. We are back again. We are back again. We had a good time last night. We had a good time. What? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we had a good time last night. I ain't even gonna lie. For those of y'all who missed it, go ahead and check it out. On the replay. Check it out on the replay. Let's see who is all in the house this evening. We have Eric. Hey, Eric. Appreciate you for stopping by. We got the legend himself, Derek Gaines. What's going on? Yeah, I ran out of time. I did. I slept longer than I anticipated. I was trying to be on time. So that's what happened with that. So what you say? Somebody don't matter. You here now, that's all that count. Okay. Oh, we got culture. What's going on? Hey, love. What's happening? Lord have mercy. Y'all starting already. Y'all starting already. Okay, good people. So last night we had the vice presidential debate, and it was interesting to say the least. Um, there were definitely a couple of cringe-worthy moments. Um, but I'll leave that there. Tonight we got a couple of things we can take a look at. In addition to the town hall that Donald Trump had in Warren, was it Michigan? This was last Friday. We didn't get a chance to cover this. So we are going to take a look at it now because we all know we are definitely in the home stretch as far as the countdown to the election. And at this point, any and all appearances by both candidates are going to be newsworthy. And we also do know that Donald Trump has made it his main priority to be out in front of the people and answer questions directly from them as much as possible via these town halls, which have really been successful. So we are going to take a look at, like I said, the one from last Friday. He will be having one tomorrow in Fayetteville, North Carolina, and we will be taking a look at that as well. For those of y'all who don't know, Western North Carolina has basically been destroyed by Hurricane Helene. And he is working with Elon Musk to set up means of communication for people in those areas so that they can work with law enforcement and people of that nature to be able to bring much needed supplies and fuel to the people in Western North Carolina the same way he did for the people in Valdosta, Georgia. So, hi Jeff, how are you? Appreciate you stopping by. So yeah, we are going to take a look at that tomorrow and see, because that is going to be his first public address since the vice presidential debate. So also did find he has done a couple of interviews. Depending on what time looks like, we may take a look at those as well. But for right now, like I said, we're going to go ahead and get into the town hall.
I am absolutely delighted to be here in Warren, Michigan. I have learned today that this is the hub of engineering and manufacturing for the U.S. auto industry. And it is all because of you, the auto workers. Now, if you are an auto worker, I want you to raise your hand high. Let us say thank you. I am absolutely thrilled that we have the heart and soul of the auto industry right here. You are with us tonight. And one of the things that I think we have to pay attention to is what we all believe in. And looking at your faces and listening to you while I was backstage, I know that you believe in these values that have made this country great. Hard work, community, faith, family, and you've put that to work to build a great community. And in World War II, it was Warren, Michigan that put their manufacturing might to work and helped us win that war. So we celebrate that with you. And we're so pleased that you put that to work, and now you make the finest cars on the face of the planet right here. But, you know, these great manufacturing jobs, the Democrats just don't seem to understand, or maybe they don't care that we're losing a lot of these jobs. And they like to say, well, it's automation, or, well, we've changed how we do business, or it's global competition with China. And a lot of times it is bad policies and environmental regulation that the Democrats push forward. And what they don't get is you are paying the price with your jobs and with your wages. So let me ask you a question. Got one question for you. Are you better off today than you were 4 years ago? All right. One more question. Can you stand 4 more years with Kamala Harris? Well, I want to tell you something. Under President Donald Trump, he created 400,000 new manufacturing jobs in this country. And you know why he did it? He believes in you and the American worker. He revitalized manufacturing in the USA. He returned jobs from places like China. And you know what? He did it once. He will make American manufacturing great again. So here we go. I want you to give it up big time. Let's make it huge for the 45th President of the United States, soon to be the 47th, Donald J. Trump.
Ooh, all up in the man's face.
Thank you. Well,
Thank you.
Mr. President, it's all yours.
Well, it's great to be with you. And this has been a very interesting day. Some numbers came out. Let's give you the bad news first. The worst numbers I think I've ever heard. You know exactly what I'm talking about, with a lot of people being released into our country that should never, ever be here, right? Like nobody can believe, but I've been saying it for 3.5 years because we are the party of common sense. We really know what's going on. And coming out of jails, murderers at levels that nobody thought possible. And it was all done by Comrade Kamala Harris.
You don't waste time.
Our great border czar, who's incompetent, who's totally incompetent, and 245,000 criminals, but much more than 13,000 convicted murderers who were in jail. They were all released into our country, and we can't put up with this. This is gross incompetence, and let's get back to the show, okay? Get back to the show, right?
Absolutely. And Mr. President, I've got to tell you, they have been having a great time. While they've been waiting for you, they've been singing, they've been talking. And I know we've got some questions tonight. And Nico, you're first up. Let's have at it.
Come on.
Good evening, Mr. President.
Hello, Nico.
My name is Nico. I'm from Plymouth, Michigan. Last week, I was laid off at Detroit Diesel. I was an assembler on the line, building diesel engines made in the USA. And my question is about immigration. Illegal immigrants are hurting American workers like me who are just starting off. How will you stop this invasion?
Well, very easy. We're going to close the wall, and we're going to close the border. You know, I built hundreds of miles. Nico, I built hundreds of miles of wall and did it well. And we had the best numbers we ever had 4 years ago. And now we have the worst numbers in the history of the world, not just this country. At least 21 million people came in during their term. And as we just said, a lot of them are real bad people, real rough people. But they're also taking a lot of jobs from Americans, probably happened with you. And as the small number of jobs they created were all taken by illegal immigrants in the last short period of time. And we're going to make that change. You look like it'd be great. I'd like to have you make the motor, the engine, the motor of my car any day of the week. I'll bet you did a great job. I'll bet he did a great job. But we're going to bring the automobile business back to this area where it started, and we're going to bring it back at levels that have never been seen before. We're going to be lowering taxes. We're going to be doing a lot of things, but we're lowering taxes. We're going to use tariffs very, very wisely. You know, our country in the 1890s was probably, Marcia, probably the wealthiest it ever was because it was a system of tariffs. And we had a president, McKinley, right? You remember Mount McKinley, and then they changed the name. But one of those things, he was really a very good businessman, and he took in billions of dollars at the time, which today it's always trillions, but then it was billions and probably hundreds of millions. But we were a very wealthy country, and we're going to be doing that now. We're going to do it where we keep, our enemies and our friends too. They've taken advantage of us for years on trade. And year by year, all the time, we're losing our companies that make our cars, make the autos. A lot of them are going to Mexico now, and it's Mexico through China because China owns the factories. They're building big factories. They wouldn't have done it with me. They're building big factories, the biggest in Mexico. And they think they're going to make the cars and sell them in and close up Detroit, close up everything in this area, close up South Carolina. And it's not going to happen because we're going to put very heavy tariffs on those cars coming across the border. And we're not going to let that happen. We're not going to let it happen. So what we're saying is, Nico, we're going to have these companies that want to build in Mexico, they want to build in China, if they want to do business in the United States, they have to make their product, whether it's a car or anything else. We want them to make their product, have their plant in the United States. This way we employ our people, like Nico, we're going to employ you, I guarantee, and we're going to do it very fast. And then we have to keep out the competition, and we're going to make fair trade by charging them tariffs. If they want to come in and steal our wealth and steal our jobs and steal our companies, then they have to pay a price for that. And we've done it. And, you know, I charged, as Marcia can tell you, China paid hundreds of billions of dollars during my term, and I had no inflation. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we were just getting started, actually, but we had the greatest economy, the greatest employment for everybody, men, women, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, everybody. Young people with a diploma, without a diploma, people that went to the best schools in the world, got PhDs. Every single class, without exception, was the best they've ever been. And we're going to get that back and then some. So we're going to bring a lot of companies in, and we're going to have a lot of jobs, and you're going to have a lot of jobs to choose from, okay? Thank you.
That's great. Everybody appreciates that, and appreciate when you talk about immigration, you talk about building the wall and making certain that we secure this country. Okay, Misty.
And by the way, we built more wall than I said I was going to build, and then we had 200 miles of wall ready to go. It was all fabricated, all made to the highest specifications of Border Patrol and ICE, and it was all set. And then we got more votes than any sitting president has ever gotten by far. And they say we lost the election. So let's leave it at this. You know what? We have one coming up in 39 days, so that'll be a wonderful replacement. Wonderful replacement.
Absolutely. All right. Misty.
Good evening, President Trump.
I wasn't sure. She reminded me when I was in the debate with crooked Hillary Clinton. She got up and she started walking around, and I said, "What's going on over here? Go ahead." I didn't know you were going for such a beautiful young lady. Go ahead, please.
Oh, thank you. Good evening, President Trump.
Good evening.
My name's Misty. I proudly build the Ford Broncos and Rangers. Yeah! I've been with Ford for 25 years. If I'm going to be honest with you, I'm sorry. I was not for you in the beginning. But my son told me I sounded ignorant and I needed to educate myself on you.
That's it.
True.
That's what we're like. Where is he? Where is he? Is he here?
No, he
Well, you say, "I love your son." I think it's great.
He said just get his autograph. Anyways,
Yeah,
so I took the challenge on, and I'm proud to say that I'm voting for you again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Thank you very much.
My question for you is, I'm a single mom of 5, and becoming difficult to afford, the basics. So can you please tell me what you're going to do to lower the prices for us?
Yeah, so what we have to do, because the prices are so high, thank you, darling, very much. It's a great question. People are hurt by the cost of groceries, the cost of everything. There's nothing less expensive. If you go back 4 or 5 years, everything was just a fraction of what it is now. And they're making essentially, if they make the same wages, they're getting wiped out because prices are up 50, 60, 70% for a lot of things. For some items, it's much more than that. Well, look at interest rates. They were 2%, now they're 10%, but at 10%, you can't get the money. At 2%, there was plenty of money for everybody for buying a house, et cetera, et cetera. But when you look at groceries, I think it's this thing that really, I always say this is an election that I used to say determined by the stomach. Actually, I don't believe that anymore. I think it's now determined by the brain, because nobody wants to have criminals pouring into our country. Nobody wants to have any of these horrible things that are happening to our country. But we're going to be bringing them down, and it's going to start with energy. We're going to drill, baby, drill. Energy's coming way down. Energy's coming way down, and when energy comes down, everything else follows. That's what started this onslaught of inflation, that the greatest we've ever had in our country. We had the greatest inflation over the list, and it actually, we had almost no inflation. And that carried on for 2 years into there. I used to say his, now I say there, but nobody even really knows who our president is. If you want to know, who's our president? Who is he? Nobody, we're not sure who the president is. Yeah, it sounds good. Thank you. But the inflation, it carried on for almost 2 years into that. We had a solid no inflation. It was solid. And then it exploded, because what they did was the energy, and also what they did, just almost as importantly, was they spent like nobody's ever spent. They went crazy. And the Green New Scam, and they were spending on things that didn't help the country. And it also drove. So between the energy and the spending, the inflation went up, and food prices came with it, and rent came with it. Everything came with it. And we had, I think, the worst inflation we've ever had. And we're going to bring it down. So we're going to bring it down with energy and interest rates. The interest rates are going to come down. But first, we're going to get, and here's a statement that I make to you tonight. We are going to have energy. We have more liquid gold, I call it. You've heard that said, liquid gold. That's oil and gas. We have more oil and gas, liquid gold, than any country in the world, including Saudi Arabia and Russia. And we're going to bring it down. We're going to bring your energy bills down, and also business, where they can employ people. But we're going to bring the energy down by 50% in the first 50% in the first 12 months. And when we do that, everything else is going to follow. Everything follows the energy. And because we have so much, they don't drill, they go to Venezuela. We buy oil from Venezuela. What's that all about? And we have more than anybody else in the world. Think of it. Saudi Arabia doesn't have as much. Russia doesn't have as much. And we're going to other countries. We're going to drill, and we're going to take it out. Your energy bills will be 50% lower 1 year from January 20th. 1 year from January 20th, okay? And that's going to have a huge impact, okay? Thank you. Say hello to your son. Thank you. Very good. Good job. Thank you.
Well, I think that everybody is ready to get those prices at the pump down. And one thing I found out is 84% of all the cars that these good people made, and 84% of the cars sold in 2023 were gas-powered cars. And we need to get that price down.
Yeah. So it's a good point. Look, they have an electric mandate. Every car is going to be electric. They say, I will terminate that now. And you have to understand, Elon endorsed me with the strongest endorsement, and we love him, and he's great. And by the way, the Tesla is amazing, but not everybody should have an electric car. It might be 7 or 8% of the market. And then you also want hybrids, and you want to have pure gasoline-driven powered cars. We're going to have everything. The new one is hydrogen. There's one problem. Do you know what the problem is? They blow up. You'll be to the other side of the arena, and you won't feel too good. So until they fix that problem, I'm going to pass personally. If you'd like one, you can buy one, but I'm going to pass. But you've got to have alternatives and choices. That's what the country's all about. And we're not going to have, I will end the electric mandate on day one of the administration. Okay?
That is great. I tell you what, if we can get you back to drilling on day one and then get that inflation down. You know, and our audience might not know this, when you left office, inflation was 1.4%. Today, the cumulative inflation rate is 20.3%. And as Mike Rogers, who's running for Senate here, you're going to have a great senator. And
Where is he? He's here someplace.
somewhere.
Where is Mike? There he is.
Yes.
Hey, Mike.
There he is. All right.
Wow.
There is Mike. But Mike gave me a great phrase when I was campaigning with him a few days ago. He said, the most expensive vehicle you drive in 2024 is the grocery cart. And Donald Trump is going to get those grocery prices down. All right.
We're going to get them down. It's a big deal. The groceries, more than anything else, they talk about what's at the checkout counter, the groceries, and we're going to get it all down. It's going to be done. Not just stopping and holding inflation. That's the easy part. We have this big damage done to our country. We have to get the prices down. Where bacon is up. Oh, bacon. We don't order bacon anymore. It's too expensive, right? But it's all up too much, and we're going to get it down. But it's going to start with energy, and it's going to start also with interest rates, because once that happens, interest rates are going to come down too. You know, we had, as Marcia said, we had 1.4%. You know, you don't want inflation at zero because that's not actually good. And the worst thing you would have is deflation. Deflation's probably in a certain way as bad or worse than inflation. The ideal number is between 1% every year. If you could do this for the next 100 years, between 1% and 2%, and we were at 1.4% average. It was amazing, right? It was great. So we're gonna take care of inflation and quickly, and we're gonna get those prices coming down very, very substantially and very quickly. Thank you.
And make America affordable again.
And make America great again.
Okay, Tony. Where is Tony? He's over here with a question. Right here. And they're bringing you a microphone.
Hello.
How about it?
Hello. Good evening, Senator, Mr. President. Welcome to Michigan. As you heard, my name is Tony. Mr. Trump, we met last year at a great round at Bedminster with the Heritage Foundation.
Good.
Great event. It was an honor. Our company is based here in the U.S. We melt steel and we make automotive parts out of ductile iron for brake components, axle components. And those are made for the big three here. Sadly, though, we're losing jobs to China, India, Mexico, and it's become more difficult to compete. Manufacturers like us, we are some of the largest users of energy, and under Harris and Biden, the energy costs have tripled. So my question is, what will you do to get energy back down so us U.S. manufacturers can compete and bring it back to the jobs here?
Yeah, so it's a great question. A lot of people have the same question because it's affecting their companies. I just left one, a man from the Netherlands. We made a speech, a wonderful guy. And he said the problem was he opened up because of me. He opened in 2017 and he had 3 great years. And now with them, he's not doing well. What we're doing is, I said about the energy as to what we do and how we do it. But China's coming in, and you said Mexico. Mexico's a big threat now. Mexico's taking a lot of your business, and we're not going to let that happen. We need a smart series of tariffs and taxes, Marcia, and it's very simple business. You know, China won't take cars from outside of China. They only take them if you build in China. You have to build your factory. So if I'm making a car and I think I'm going to sell it into China, they have a massive over 100% tariff. So what you do is you say, to not pay that tariff, I'm going to have to build my factory in China. And they encourage it. They help it. We're going to be doing the same thing, but we're going to do it even better. We're going to bring cars back. We're going to bring, like you say, what are you, auto parts and things like that, right? We're going to bring that all back to this country. It's all coming back. If they had to pay tariffs on what they're doing and what they're selling into our country, they wouldn't be putting your business out of business if that's where you're going. It will never happen, and we're going to do it just the opposite. Plus, we're lowering the tax rate. So I took it from 39% to 21%. These are for companies, and that's why we had the great numbers for jobs. But now what I'm doing is I'm going, and nobody thought that was possible, and I got it approved by Congress, believe it or not. Now we're going to 21, from 21 to 15%, but you have to make your product in the USA. So if you want to take advantage of the low tax rate, you have to make your product. So we'll be down to 15%. That gives us one of the lowest tax rates in the whole world, so it's more than competitive. Companies will come here. But in addition to that, we're going to keep this really terrible competition. I don't mind the word competition, but it's predatory. And we're going to keep this competition out so that you're able to grow your business and grow it well. And you'll make the product and you'll sell it inside our country. And I know exactly what your situation is. And it's so easy to solve. We're going to need the help of the Senate. We're going to need the help of the House. And if they won't do it, I have the authorization and the power to do it myself, and we'll have to do it. Okay?
Well, and that's why we need Mike Rogers Senator Mike Rogers. And we've got Lisa McClain, Congresswoman McClain. Right? Yes.
A warrior.
Yes, she is a warrior. And the amazing, incredible Congressman John James.
Hey, John. Good.
And they will help us get this done. I appreciate that you talked about tariffs, and I think it's so important that you continue to call out China, and we support you on that, because we don't want China building those plants in Mexico and then running those cars across the border.
Without any tax whatsoever, and putting everybody here in not only danger, it's over. Your union head, I don't know who he is, Sean Fain or something, whoever this guy is, he sold you out because he let Biden, who doesn't know what he's doing, I mean, you probably noticed, he let this guy come up with an all-electric mandate. Those cars are all going to be built in China. We want cars built in the USA. It's very simple. And they're going to come in at levels. We'll be having auto manufacturing at levels that we haven't seen in 50 years. We're going to have a lot of companies coming in, and we're going to make it competitive so they can come in and they can thrive, not like this gentleman where they come in and they dump product. And you know what they do? They dump the product cheaply, and then everyone goes out of business. Then they take over the businesses and they sell it for 2 and 3 times what it was selling for before. The whole thing, it's really not too, you know, Rockefeller in the old days, he used to open a gas station. He used to underprice it by 50, 100. He'd give the gas away. He'd drive the people out of business around him. Then he'd buy up the gas stations or close them, and he'd make a fortune. That's exactly what they do on an even bigger scale. We're not going to let it happen. It's going to be over. We're going to have a smart system of tariffs. And by the way, if they don't want to play that game, then we're going to get a lot of money from tariffs. So Marcia can tell you, I charged hundreds of billions of dollars to China in tariffs and taxes. No other president has ever charged China 10 cents. And we take in hundreds of billions of dollars, so much so that Biden can't get rid of it. He's still got it on, you know, he wants to, but it's so much money. And frankly, it's a lot of money. But also, if you did get rid of it, they'd come in and they'd put all your businesses out of business. So the Senate and the House have to get really smart on this, because purposely over a period of years, they've given it a bad name. Actually, I consider it one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. The word tariff, I love it. I think it's beautiful. Almost as beautiful as that chart that I look to the right. Almost as beautiful. Where is that chart? Where's that chart? Do they have it? I love that chart. Oh, I love that shot. Whoa. That's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. If I didn't look over there real fast, I guess I wouldn't be with you tonight, right? That's I sleep with that chart. I go to bed with it. I kiss it goodnight. I love you, baby. That chart. But the word tariff is a beautiful word if properly used, and it gives us power, strength. And beyond just economic strength, there are times when I had two countries fighting. I don't want to tell you which ones but I had two countries fighting. It looked like they were going to go to war again. I think Rick Grinnell is here. Is Rick Grinnell here? I think so. Did a fantastic job. Yeah. They're fighting. I said, fellas, you guys want to fight? You want to kill people in your countries? That's okay. But if you do, I'm going to charge you 200% tariff to do business with the United States. And that's it. They called me back 2 days later. Sir, we've made peace. After years, we've made peace. So, it really does. It has a great power to it. There's a great power if you know how to use it.
Well, it does indeed. And another thing with great power was the 2017 Trump tax cuts. And we need Republicans in the Senate and the House to make the Trump tax cuts permanent.
Right. She's right. They want to raise your taxes. They want to take out the Trump tax cuts, which will, I think, close to Depression time, not recession, but Depression time, because it was the biggest tax cut in the history of our country. And you got a lot of other things, too. Estate tax, death tax. If you love your children and you want to leave your business to them or whatever, does anybody not love their children? Because if you don't love your children, then it doesn't help you too much. But if you want to leave, but leave it to anybody, but you had zero estate tax. You had zero death tax, we call it. Sometimes I like the word estate better than death, but a lot of people use the word death. And that was a big thing because you would have a farm and you'd leave it to your children and they have a big tax to pay. They'd go out to the bank, they'd borrow the money, they'd end up losing the farm and living like hell. And part of our tax cuts, nobody even talks about it, but the people that are involved in this stuff really say that's one of the best things. You have no estate or death tax to pay, so it's really great.
Well, we're going to...
They want to end that.
We'll lower those taxes. We'll have those tariffs. We're going to make those cars right here and then see them loaded on a Teamster-driven big rig and taken all across the country.
And thank you to the Teamsters. Did you know I got 60% of the vote with the Teamsters? So thank you, Teamsters. That's the first time that happened in a long time.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Great. Thank you, Teamsters.
Our next question is from Ashley. Whoops, stepped on that water bottle.
Hi, Mr. President.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming to Michigan. My name is Ashley and I work at the Chrysler plant. Like many auto workers, I am deeply concerned about the future of our industry. With many jobs being outsourced as we speak, what actions will you take to ensure that our jobs stay in America so we can continue to build the best cars in the world here in Michigan?
So pretty much as we've been saying, and what I want to do is I want to be able to look your business. Years ago in this area, I was honored as the man of the year. It was maybe 20 years ago. Oh, and the fake news heard about it. They said, it never happened. It never happened. And I didn't know who it was. It was a group that honored me as man of the year. The fakers back there, see the fake news? But they said, oh, and they looked and it, they said it never happened. But I said, I swear to you, it happened. It did happen. I was man of the year. And I came and I made a speech and I said, why do you allow them to take your car business away? Why do you allow it to happen? They're taking your business away. And I didn't know too much about it. All I know is they were taking your car industry away from you. They said it never happened. And lo and behold, somebody said, I remember the event. And then we found out that we had everything. We got the awards. We had everything. It did happen. But I gave a speech, which at the time was pretty controversial. We can't let them take your car business away. It's such an important business. And it's an important business even in times of war where they switch over. And it was really something. And I looked at that speech from, I don't know, it's like 19, 20 years ago. And I could repeat it now without changing a word. You cannot let foreign countries, and a lot of the times our worst foes are our so-called friends, okay? You know, our friends, the European Union takes tremendous advantage of us. As an example, they give us cars by the millions. We don't have too many Chevrolets in the middle of European cities, okay? European Union is brutal. They don't take our farm products for the most part. They don't take a lot. But unlike Kamala, who always complains and doesn't do anything, I keep saying, why don't you do? I saw Marcia the other day. Why didn't she do it 4 years ago almost? And I say that, she's on the border today. Try and justify. What a day for the border. She goes to the border today, and they just announced just before she got up to speak that more than 13,000 murderers from jail, solitary confinement people in many cases, were released. But I just say, let's go back. So we can't let them take our businesses, and we're not going to let them take our businesses. And you can control that so easily through good policy. Not her kind of policy, by the way. She changed her policy 15 times. No fracking. Oh, I like fracking. Defund the police. She wants to defund the police. Now, oh, I love the police all of a sudden. By the way, when anybody is into defunding the police even for a day during their career, they can no longer serve as president of the United States, I can tell you. So we're not going to let them take our businesses. And really, a lot of that's determined by our taxation policy. When China has to pay all that money, the people that liked me the best were the steel companies because I saved them. They were dumping, China and others, but mostly China was dumping steel in here at levels that nobody had ever seen before. And it was putting the steel companies out of business. I put a 50 and 100% tax on the dumping of steel, and the steel companies thrived. I saved them, and you have to have the steel companies. So we'll do the same thing, and you don't worry about it. Here's what you have to do. I only ask you to do one thing, and then you can sleep beautifully all night long, go to a job you love, and get a lot of money at the end of the week. You know what the thing is? Vote for Trump. If you vote for Trump, everything's going to be taken.
There you go.
Everything is going to be taken.
Right. And we
God.
have Todd.
Hold on. Because y'all stuck on stupid up in here. The man, no, first off, nobody said the federal government set prices. He didn't say, that he was just going to wave some magic wand and that the prices is going to come down. He already told you got to get energy under control, and that will bring, the stuff down. Like, are y'all just typing and ain't listening? Is that what's going on? Like, get for real. What'd you say, Blue Water Diggers? Yeah, her race doesn't matter. She ain't black. Her daddy ain't black. Her mama ain't black. Her grandparents ain't black. There is no black. Let it go. She's incompetent. Point blank, period. That's all. Y'all better go watch some Candace Owens and get the real information. Cause she got all the paperwork to back up what she talk about. She not black. Let it go. And if she gonna be black as president, that means she black now. So what's the problem? She black now. What's the problem? Exactly. I'm saying we're gonna get the energy under control, which will bring the interest rates down, which will bring everything else down. He said that I don't even know how many times.
We've got another question over here. Todd is over here, right there. Okay,
Hi.
He's got his microphone. Todd.
Welcome, President Trump. First off, I want to say you and your family are in me and my wife's daily prayers.
Thank you.
May God continue to watch over you.
Thank you very much.
So my name's Todd. I'm from Shelby. Unfortunately, pretty soon, over 2,000 people will be laid off from my plant that I worked at for 25 years. And we can't take...
Where are they moving? Where they move?
We don't know. Actually, we don't
Probably
know.
Mexico, by the way.
Oh, the people. We don't know where the people are going.
Where's the plant going to move? Do you know?
The plant's staying there. We're losing the Ram Classic, as you probably heard. We make the Grand Wagoneer.
Right.
Beautiful truck. but we're waiting on products. So
You know
Okay,
why?
great.
It's,
Well, it costs-
are they being laid off? And is the
That
plant
costs way too
closing?
much.
the plant's not closing. The people will probably be dispersed between other plants, we hope. But yeah, that's happening in the next couple of weeks.
No, it's terrible. Okay, I get it. Thank
So-
you. Go ahead.
We can't take 4 more years, Harris. And my question to you is basic. It's easy. What is one of your all-time favorite American cars?
My all-time favorite one?
What is one of your all-time favorite American cars?
Okay, so my father was a great guy. I learned so much from him. And he loved Cadillac. I have to.
Ain't nothing better than Cadillac L.
I mean, his biggest luxury in life was to get a brand new dark blue Cadillac every 2 years. And he would. He would get that car. He said, look at this car. He didn't know about a Rolls Royce. He didn't know about, all he liked was Cadillac. And I love it. I think it's a great car. I think it's right now. It's come a long way too, because it's come through some problems, but it's a very good car. I buy a lot of them for different clubs and things, and it's great. And they're very nice people that run the company. But my father liked Cadillac, so that's good enough for me. Does that make sense? Good. And we'll take care of your situation. You watch what happens. When I do that, they're going to be better positioned because I see what's happening with the layoffs. But they're going to be making, that's a good, I don't know what you call it, car. In a way, it's a car. What would you call that? Pretty much a car. They're going to be making more than they've ever made in a very short period of time. You have one thing to do. You have to elect a person with business talent and common sense. And this whole thing is going to turn around very quickly. Very quick. Thank you very much. Great question.
Mr. President, they have loved having you here in Warren, Michigan. And I think you've got 5,000 people here and even more outside that have wanted to get in and cheer for you and be here to support you. And they do love you. Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
And everybody is going to be working hard and pulling for November 5th. And we've got great questions that have come from the audience tonight.
Good.
And we're just so excited that you took your time to come here to a great all-American city and talk with a whole bunch of auto workers and let them know you are on their side and you're going to make manufacturing great because you believe in them.
I do.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. So nice. Marcia, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Carol. Beautiful. Thank you, everybody. Have a good time. Get out and vote. Get out and vote. We got to win this one. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, y'all. So that was the town hall. Okay. So for those of y'all who have been, rocking out with us over here, we have heard Donald Trump time and time again explain how he gonna get things under control as far as what we're paying for rent, groceries, mortgages, loans of any kind, all that. So all of this, what he can't do, what he ain't been doing like he's president. He is not president. We have already, he's been president before. Everybody lived through that. The whole he lost a bunch of jobs during his presidency. That was because of COVID. So we need to stop that, because when prior to 2020 had y'all been exposed to COVID? Y'all act like COVID is something that just show up every couple of years, and that is not the case. You cannot like him. That's fine. But don't in your not liking him, you can't discount what was done. Same thing for Kamala. You can not like Kamala, but you know what I'm saying, that doesn't, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't do anything for her record. Her record is her record. If you want to vote for Trump, that's fine. If you want to vote for Kamala, that's fine. But you know what I'm saying, just at least have the common courtesy if somebody asks you, you know, what the candidate is offering that resonates with you, be able to answer it. Be able to have something that will spark or further a conversation instead of bullshit and insults. Like, this all y'all got to offer, and y'all the ones gonna be out here voting. No wonder we in bad shape. Like, let's be for real. Yeah, definitely get out and vote. Get out and vote for whoever you feel is going, you know what I'm saying, take the country in the direction that you want us to go in. Now, that's the question. What direction do you want to go in? That's something you have to, you know, have a conversation with yourself about that. And look at what's being offered. Look at what we currently have and go from there. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if you don't care, then, you know, don't care and vote like you don't care. If, you know, you was like, okay, we tried this not working, let me try something different, then I mean, go ahead and do that. That's fine. But come with something better than I just don't like the other person. Because hell, they might not like you, but hell, if they get elected, they still got to work for you. So what you saying? Like, everybody love their boss. Let's get for real. What'd you say, Kubalu? I feel that these wars and the Middle East port strikes is gonna make it even worse economy for us. Yeah, for us all. And yeah, they'll blame Trump. You know, he ain't even president, right? Yeah, he mess around and win. Yeah, they'll blame all of this on him. He wasn't even president. And then when he mess around and fix it, he won't get any credit. Like, if it just seems that if he, you know what I'm saying, is elected and he go in and does everything he says he does and get America on track and everybody prospering, y'all still won't give him any credit. And if Kamala get in and shit get 10 times worse, you won't give her any blame. Why is that? Exactly, Mary. America need to focus on American issues. Exactly. Exactly. If you go to work every day and halfway responsible, you shouldn't have to worry about whether or not you're gonna have enough to pay your rent or cover your mortgage, or if you're gonna be able to, you know, keep your car insurance this month. You shouldn't have to go through that. But that's what we're going through right now. And newsflash, Donald Trump is not president. I mean, you're going through this right now. What you say? A vote for Trump will take care of everything. Power over weakness. Listen, okay. It's time for we the people to say we've had enough. I admit Joe Biden ain't, and I do blame him, even though he's done. Okay. So you can't blame him and the Democratic Party? Because that's who he's working for, remember? You do know if Kamala, you know, saying Harris is elected president, she's going to be working for the Democratic Party, right? Like, this can't be new for y'all. If Donald Trump win, he going to be working for the Republican Party. Y'all do understand that's how that goes, right? So wouldn't it be advantageous for you to make sure that the party you're going to vote for really got your best interests or got some of your interests? If you got 5 things that are important to you, shouldn't you go with the party that's got at least 3 of these 5 issues of yours? How you gonna fold up your list and put it in your pocket and vote for some people that don't give a shit about nothing on this list just because you don't like the other person? That shit is crazy. Trump don't work for the party. He does a little bit of what they say. He ain't completely, you know what I'm saying, a party man. But now both parties have done a overhaul. The Republican Party is definitely not your great granddaddy's Republican Party, and you can say that for the Democrats as well. The Democratic Party is definitely not on the same type of time they was on when, you know what I'm saying, my great grandmama was voting for them. Not at all. Like I just said, he okay. What you say? Q, you supposed to work for the people, but let's be for real. You see any working for the people going on right now? Okay, Z, that don't even make no sense. Everybody know Trump is not president. Exactly. Because we're moving, if they're moving in a different direction and you still got folks stuck in shit from 50 years ago, you got to cut them loose to move on. It's like removing the anchor so that you can float to the top. Like, y'all stop acting like y'all. Do y'all really not have good sense? If you damn drowning and you going under and you got an anchor on, if you take the anchor off, guess what? You can float to the top. So if they're moving forward and you got a whole group of people still stuck in what was going on back in Jim Crow and trying to put you back in chains, you should cut them off so that you can move forward. So they did that, and that's the problem. You know what? Y'all need to quit playing. Y'all need to quit playing. Well, you know what? You can really go because you ain't got to be over here. So let me help you out. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, y'all need to do something. Yeah, quit moving on feelings. Because moving on feelings is why we all drowning at the present moment. Because y'all was in y'all damn feelings. George Bush Sr. wrecked the economy. Clinton fixed it. Bush Jr. wrecked the economy. Obama fixed it. Trump. Where you been living? Because that's not in my neck of the woods. That is not how it went down. Yeah. That's not. We say I'm looking for a serious conversation. Can you tell me one good thing that's happened in the last 3.5 years? No, I can't, Adam. I'm gonna be for real. I really can't. Democrats had 4 years to make things better. No way in hell you can tell me that Democrats can make it better if they were reelected. Listen, exactly. Democrats are not what they used to be. What you say? We being invaded. Yep. They never fixed it. Crisco for Cackle, she don't need it. Obama was the last president to have a financial crisis, just like the current administration. Listen, I'm sorry, but the Obama admit all 8 years of that, no, there was absolutely no come up. None. What you say? They keep Democrats chanting joy. Yeah, that's all they keep saying. Joy and hope and all of that. Okay, y'all in power. So why we need to have all this joy and hope? Come on. He did 50% less on energy guaranteed than the first year of his presidency. I don't know what else y'all. I mean, what's the problem? For all of that, what is he gonna do? He just told you what he's gonna do. What you say, Jason? The Republican Party got real good sense. I don't know where you're coming from, Republican or Democrat. Excuse me. Yeah, listen. Yeah, they got real good sense. What you say, Texas Ripple? I had more money in my pocket under Trump. I had a house. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, y'all for real gotta quit talking about Epstein. Like, let that go. Yeah, yeah. Nothing has been fixed. The things that I could do in 2018, 2019, and 2020, I can't do today. We say we ain't got to quit playing. We must get to work and get Donald Trump back to work. All right, make America great again. Housing crisis was insane. Watch houses prices double during that. I know so many people like actually lost their house, Adam, during Obama. It's crazy. We do. But again, if you got one group talking about bringing down interest, and then you got another group talking about paying for some transgenders to have some surgery, what the hell are you getting done? Nothing, because y'all ain't talking about the same thing. Exactly, Mary. Yeah. Because that's what gets people in their feelings. When you start talking about color and he a racist and she this and she did that and he said this, and that keeps you distracted from what's going on because you in your feelings. And when you in your feelings, you can't hear. And you definitely can't process. Okay, wait, this don't even make sense. Incompetence leads to a Trump supporter. They need a strong man to solve their problems. So you saying Joe Biden a strong man? Because I don't see Donald Trump getting led off the stage nowhere. I don't see Donald Trump falling asleep, forgetting where he is and all of that. I mean, honestly, if we're gonna be for real, Donald Trump is one of the more masculine politicians we've had in a while. That's just the truth. I think that's why people don't like him. Child, yeah, Congress wasn't listening to Bush. They was listening to Cheney. They wasn't caring nothing about what he had. They was Cheney was running things. And that's why he over there in his feelings. Cause if Trump get in and do what he say he gonna do, he gonna either have to bring them plants back or he gonna be cutting the check. So of course he ain't trying to tell nobody to vote for Trump because that's gonna mess with his pocket. She said Reagan said a long time ago that the party had totally changed for the worse, and it's even that's true, but it's even changed from what it was when Reagan was president. It ain't even moving like that no more, Jason. And that's why folk mad. What you mean they're gonna get heated? He already been president one time before. So what's the problem? Boomers still think Democrats are still the same part. Yeah, FDR and JFK and all that. Yeah, they ain't moving like that no more. That's why that Kennedy boy was like, I can't roll with y'all. I'm gonna stay over here. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Everybody say this is a question for the what policy that Trump put out that was right. Okay. What policy did Trump put out that was racist? Okay. Yeah. I didn't know your policy could be racist. I thought racism was actually a practice and a process. But people want to get that confused with prejudice. He got plenty policy, Evan. You need to start listening. Exactly, David. When race is brought into the conversation is effectively done, and that's why people do it. That's why people do it. What you say, Adam? Look, everybody, it's been fun, and nobody needs to make fun of people. Just remember, Trump had us in a better spot. The U.S. is like a business, and it takes a businessman to run it. Good night, Adam. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I mean, no facts. Y'all don't worry about how you feel and all of that. Look, folks trying to eat. They trying to make sure this time next year they not sleeping up on the overpass, living in a tent. Y'all worry about how you feel. Again, y'all boss don't have y'all feeling all comfy, cozy, and lovey-dovey and fuzzy, but your ass go to work every day, don't you? Use the same logic. Get over it. Housing crisis started under Bush Jr. Okay, so we 3 presidents beyond that, and it's still going on. So what's the problem? So you gonna start with baby Bush. We had 8 years of Obama, 4 years of Trump, and we just gonna go ahead and say 4 years of Biden. What's the problem then? Well, Texas Repo said, fun fact, Harris's open border policy is driving up housing costs. Well, you know what, Texas Repo? At this point, the border is not even an issue because ain't nobody crossing the border. She going and they sending planes to get people. They coming through the airport just like you. So at this point, the border is not even a problem because they ain't walking across the border. They ain't swimming and they ain't floating on no old tire. They ain't doing none of that. They sitting up on Southwest and Delta and American, just like you are. Real talk. That's the problem. You say by the Spirit and let me tell you what church me up. Church is telling people to vote for Wamala because Trump wants to tell people they can't kill babies. Listen, since we're talking about institutions and practices and parties that are not what they used to be, we're gonna put the church in there too. Child, the church is so far away from what God wants you to do, it ain't even funny. It's crazy. What you say, Mary? My car insurance doubled in the last 3 years. Not my driving. It's illegal not to have it. So good rent, gas. We are not. Listen, Mary. Yeah, and most states it is illegal not to have car insurance. I had to cancel mine. I had to make a choice. We either gonna continue to pay for this electricity, or we gonna pay this car insurance for a car that we really don't use because we work from home. So yeah, it's in the driveway. It's crazy. It really is. But car insurance has always been a ripoff. You don't use it, but it never gets any cheaper, and you don't get any of your money back that you paid since you weren't using it. That somebody needs to talk to these people running for and see what we can do about that. Since y'all want some change, yeah, somebody write and see what they want to do about that, because yeah, that would work too. That would help people out. Get rid of all this yeah. Funny fact, the left is not accepting Chinese support because they know it ain't genuine. But they won't tell you they're not accepting it. Because all we keep hearing is, I got Republicans, you know what I'm saying, that's coming over the our side. I got Republicans that's going to be voting for me. Girl, quit playing. You're welcome, Adam. That's what I'm here for information. For information. You say you had. I said, I do, Jason. Only reason is I actually grew up in this house. So I actually inherited this house from my parents. But yeah, I do. These taxes are fool. I'm gonna say that they have gone up quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, Mary is. Yeah, I don't know why y'all keep wanting. We're gonna stop talking about him. I don't know why y'all keep putting that in there. He dead. Let him be dead. The Republicans are the Democrats from the 90s. Yeah, listen, I had money in the 90s. I don't know about nobody else. I had all kind of paper messing around in the 90s. Things was good. What you say? Do you think that if Trump had anything? Yeah, like I said, we're gonna stop talking about him. Yeah, but I mean, they'll be all right. All the blood they got on their hands. Yeah, of course. She has. She's left the Democrats. Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah. What you say, Eric? The Democrats are fooling the American people through the mainstream media. Yeah, human centipede. Systematic racism is built into the system because racism is a practice. Exactly. So both sides can be practicing racism. I'm talking about they don't know what real racism is, child. Let's not get racism confused with prejudice, though. Democrats treating minorities like less than minimum wage employees. Facts. And Democrats don't even acknowledge black men. And them some of the hardest working men on the planet. But they'll have you think they all, you know what I'm saying, lazy bums sitting around playing video games and smoking weed all day. And that ain't even the case. They don't even acknowledge black men. Your baby mama black. Okay. You say how many people know Trump but haven't called their representatives this week? That part right there. That part right there. That's what y'all need to be. That's what y'all need to be worrying about. Because they're gonna have more of an effect on what happens to you than Trump. You got to get through them to get to Trump. So if all of them raggedy, you ain't got a prayer. Okay, how you think he got them 4 mansions? He have them before he became president. He got them for payment for a job well done. Let's quit playing. Obama didn't do shit. If you wasn't rainbow, he didn't do shit for you. But we just gonna be honest. What you say with the taking our guns and messing with the First Amendment? Yep, all the fact check crap. That was just to keep information down. Taking our rights away one by one. Control food, you control people. That part right there, what they say, you are what you eat. I think there have been more Dem lead the party in the last 4 years than ever in history. You might be on to something. I haven't looked into that, but you could be on to something. Without Trump, you'd be a lost sheep. I don't know who that was directed to. They're entering legally is what the Democrats are saying, which is lying. Yeah. Not near look of paperwork. And then you fast tracking paperwork, you ain't vetting nobody. You give them temporary status. That ain't legal. I don't need to know what you want me to know about you. I don't really need to know about you. Trump going to do everything he says he going to do. Yes, his words before you. Right. Yes. I've taken plenty of civics classes. Ain't nobody said nothing about cutting no checks. See, don't make up nothing. Ain't nobody saying nothing about cutting no checks. I'm trying to derail the conversation. We know what the hell was said over here. Ain't nobody said nothing about cutting no check. But it's funny how folks got stimulus checks. They had somebody's name on the bottom, but we're going to be quiet. They do. Everybody need God. Okay, well, do what you want, Evan. Do what you want. Exactly. That's how she's keeping the numbers down. Yeah, if you ain't got to cross the border, why would you? Why in the hell would you be out there in the ocean floating on a damn old tire or a piece of plywood or however the hell it is and paying people to try to sneak you in or you could just wait for the next plane? Like, come on. Like, for real. Voting 90+% for them to not improve anything is crazy. Well, yeah. Actually, Trump is Christian. He's more Christian than anything else we done heard. Brian, well, if you don't want to hear it, go ahead and sign out. You gonna come over here and tell me about what I'm gonna say? All you need is a relationship. Okay. All right, Eric, thank you. Say the answer is none. Yep, none of Trump's policy was racist. Okay, even if he is cheating on his wife, he keep getting wives. So what you saying? Clearly, the women feeling him. Trump keep a wife. What y'all saying? He keep a wife. What's the problem again? Okay, what you said, Corbyn, under Trump, cheap gas and food APR between 2 and 3, low inflation, no new wars, no 20+ million illegals for us to support, no billions for money laundering to other countries. We knew what a woman is. Honey, yeah, yes, honey, for real. The media telling you lies about Trump doesn't make you informed. I would agree with that. You shouldn't be using the media for your information anyway. Some research. We're sitting up watching. You only watch ABC News, so now you think you got a full picture. That is not being informed. Folks is doing a lot. Now you think JFK has sense. Yeah, them rallies be interesting. Evan, you bringing nothing of substance to this conversation. I'm just gonna be real honest with you. Nothing of substance. These lowball insults are not furthering the combo. Say soon we won't need insurance. Listen. Okay. Imagine Kamala trying to negotiate with Putin. It's not gonna happen. Child ain't gonna be listening to nothing she got to say. Oh wow. Child, she do good to get a meeting. You know, trying to swing over to tell Poop about what he gonna do. Child, not gonna happen. Oh, T. Brown says, what does he say that breaks the Constitution? Look up videos of him recounting. You need to drop some links because we need to see about that. Okay, we how many times we gotta take a quick mention of him? Get rid of that hate in your heart. Exactly. First of all, everybody was hanging out with him. So that means if we, you know what I'm saying, go right off everybody that's got a picture with Epstein, then it wouldn't be nobody to talk about. Let's put it like that. Hold on, everyone worries about what a woman is or teaching kids stuff they should not be. Same people can't see that it's just to keep us blind to the real stuff. Yeah, exactly, Mary. Yeah, I'm using StreamYard. No, he said Walls is giving off Sleepy Joe vibe. He was Sleepy Joe vibes last night. He just wasn't ready. I mean, you really show up to debate, and I use that word loosely, with a stacked deck against a Yale-trained attorney who is actually a U.S. senator, and that's the best you could give me? Like, are you serious? Y'all for real, y'all gotta do better than this. Y'all got to see her. Y'all gotta do better. Yeah, Walls, that was painful. Yeah, elections work. If folk vote. Republican is Democrat. Democrat is socialism. Listen. Choose it's not two evils. You got a chance versus evil. So it really ain't no less of two evils. I'm voting for Cornel West. What you say, Eric? Democrats have run Detroit for 60 years due to Democrats pulling the wool over voters' eyes. Wake up, people. Hey, listen. 90s, I had 2-bedroom for $500 a month with electric. Now electric is $500 on its own. Mary, you better speak the truth. You better speak the truth, because what was it? My January 2024 power bill was $632. Yeah, we ain't got time. Yeah, I read your yeah, I'm using StreamYard. Hold on, what is this? You said nothing about the Constitution. Yep. You don't see any racists in your environment. That's good. That's good. I hope that continues. Like, literally. The less stress you can have, the better off you'll be. You said we did a job in Laredo. We saw the steel and columns for the border wall laying in an overgrown lot. Yeah, JD Vance went to the border, and they literally set the press conference up in front of, you know what I'm saying, the same steel and columns that you're talking about. And that was just what was left. That the current administration didn't sell, you know what I'm saying, to other countries for pennies on the dollar. Like, for real, for real. You say it's been your most successful year. Okay, you do know it's an election year, so let that be known. It's an election year. Well, you can support the child. Okay. You said you watched Tell. Okay. He said ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed and playing games. It's not, but make sure your business is together. Great area. I live in the hood. All the black people sell weed. I offer them great jobs, but what? I offer them great jobs, but I think they have bad work. They more than likely do. But I mean, if you know in one, you know what I'm saying, it's one section, then I mean that group of people probably would, you know what I'm saying, all be kind of suffering from the same thing. But I mean, if you came over to my neighborhood, you have a different outcome. This is StreamYard. Politic ground. This is StreamYard. The Dems use black as pawn. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. And black people keep falling for it time after time after time after time after time again. And they get rich and tell you to be okay with the fact that you still broke. That whole convention was, I'm a millionaire and you're the working poor, but let me tell you about what I'm gonna do for the middle class. And they up in there cheering. You do know he didn't mention you, right? Okay. And Joe Biden's son had coke in the White House. What was we saying? He is literally the only president that left the office with less money than he started with, since he used his own money for his campaigns. Biden and Obama and Kamala have lined their pockets. Exactly. Obama went from still owing student loans to coming out with damn near $70 million. Y'all, okay. What you said? Walsh definitely said he did. He said he friends with school shooters. I was like, child. He said you pray one day that you're allowed to have brownie points. Okay. I was told by a Democratic friend that decided I'm racist because I don't want 20 million extra people taking away our resources. That ain't racist. Taxes we have to pay for them because the money for them money isn't magic. Yeah. Well, first I'll tell your friend they stupid because even if you're saying if you were operating under that matter, that ain't race, that ain't being racist, that's being prejudiced. So tell them to get a dictionary and stop running off at the mouth. Okay. Y'all good? Yeah. All right. Enjoy your night, Evan. We on something else. Handing out money isn't gonna help. Yeah. Printing more is worth. Yeah, we've been printing money so long. Yeah, the US dollar is trash. Milk end up being $10. Yeah. Yep. I live in an area that my leaders are black. Okay. Well, from what we've been seeing, these black leaders is the one bringing problems to the table. Trump is a financial genius. $1.99 gas under Trump. Listen, it was actually cheaper than that. Like I could get mid grade for like $1.85. You know what? Ain't nobody ain't got time. Okay, we're gonna quit talking about Diddy. This ain't got nothing to do with Diddy. Child, she had been sold her soul way before she got up in there with Joe. The child Corey, ain't nobody taking her. They not gonna take her seriously. That's another reason why I'm trying to figure out why y'all even waste time with all of this. They ain't taking her seriously. Some people ain't changing generations of how they move to accommodate her. It ain't even finna happen. Exactly. When all you look for is racist issues, that's all you gonna find. Facts. Hmm. Are you better off now than you were 4 years ago? No, sir. No, sir. People are tough, and if you are tough, are you owe something, and that's what they want. Child, nobody owe you nothing. All right, yeah. Color disappears in Congress is all about what they can do for themselves. Child, that part. Okay, well, first of all, knowing when and how to use the bankruptcy system for your benefit would kind of make you smarter than the rest. Like let's stop playing. Only a dummy would pay for something they don't have to pay for. Let's be serious now. He took the existing rules, same rules you could use if you need them, and use them. But that's a problem. Like let's be for real. Like let's be for real, y'all. But let's take a look. He did an interview with Dave Ramsey. Let's take a look and see what he had to say, especially in regards to this economy and what he gonna do to get it back on track if he is elected president. Give me one sec. Y'all out here doing too much.
The strokes that you make, things that
All right, y'all, we back. What you? Yeah. You know, haters gonna hate, but that's all right. Are going to continue on. It's gonna be audio only, but we're not gonna let all this good conversation go to waste. We really not. So I appreciate y'all for hanging in. But let's continue on. All right. Okay, got that in with Dave. Got a little more information. Okay, yeah. Now YouTube, no, they wrong for that because I got this straight off of Donald Trump channel. They know they wrong for that. They know they wrong. Hating. Tell you in the mood for some word salad. Life is good. Okay. Mm. Child. What did you so sweet? Sweet. Kamala can't even carry a conversation even with an earpiece on. Child, listen. Them ain't nothing but facts. Wait a minute, because she was supposed to be here in North Carolina to talk about Helene. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. No, she was in Georgia. Hold on. It looked like. I wouldn't let Kamala teach my four y'all. Wait a minute. What'd you say? Harris only gave 751 time payment, but gave 740 million to illegal. Oh, Jesus. What you gonna do with $740? Y'all quit playing. Hold on. Let me see what we got. If I can find it. Wait, let's debate. Watch party. Nope. Better I'm dying. What? Let me go back. When she was young, an interviewer asked her if she was Willie Brown's daughter. Right, child, yeah, because Willie Brown had her bent over, child. Willie had her bent over. Child, you don't need to quit playing. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Here go the vice president.
I want to take you live to Augusta, Georgia right now. The vice president is there surveying the damage, meeting with those affected from Hurricane Helene. We can tell you that at least 25 people have been killed in Georgia since that storm. Let's listen in.
First and foremost, thank the federal, state, and local leaders. Mayor, I want to thank you for your leadership in particular on the ground. I am here to personally take a look at the devastation, which is extraordinary, and it is
that part
particularly devastating in terms of the loss of life that this community has experienced, the loss of normalcy, and the loss of critical resources. And so I'm here today to thank all of those who are working to get folks the support and the relief that they so desperately need and so rightly deserve. And that includes the fact that still in this community, up to 60% of the residents here do not have power. Many have been without running water for at least a couple of days now. Many have water but no hot water. I was just talking with one of the members of the community and her daughter who lost her husband.
Oh no!
And there is real pain and trauma that has resulted because of this this hurricane and what has happened in terms of the aftermath of it. I do want to acknowledge and thank the first responders who have been extraordinary. Having met with them, they are the kind of folks that are the heroes in moments of crisis, who do extraordinary work that is about lifting up other people.
Wow.
As it relates in particular to the leaders who are here and doing that work, including the first responders, most of them, as it relates to the local folks, are folks who have personally, and their families have personally experienced loss and devastation, and yet they leave their home, leave their family to go to centers like where I was earlier to do the work of helping perfect strangers. And it really does highlight the nobility of the kind of work that these public servants have dedicated themselves to, which can be in moments of crisis like this so selfless in the way that they do that work. The president and I have been paying close attention from the beginning to what we need to do to make sure the federal resources hit the ground as quickly as possible. And that includes what was necessary to make sure that we provided direct federal assistance. And that work has been happening. I want to thank the governor for his leadership and his close coordination with the federal government, with our administration. And I want to thank the local leaders for together creating a task force-like response, knowing that we are at our best when we work together and coordinate resources, coordinate our communications to the maximum effect for the community that has been impacted. And the federal relief and assistance that we have been providing has included FEMA providing $750 for folks who need immediate needs being met, such as food, baby formula, and the like. And you can apply now for anyone who's watching this who has been affected. There are FEMA personnel who are going door to door to interact personally with folks, especially those who do not have electricity. But also that aid, if you have electricity, can be applied for online. And I encourage people to do that. FEMA will just basically verify your address, and then the process should take hold. FEMA is also providing tens of thousands more dollars for folks to help them be able to deal with home repair, to be able to cover a deductible when and if they have insurance, and also hotel costs. Today, I'm also announcing that the president has approved the governor's request for 100% federal reimbursement of local costs. And Mayor, as you have pointed out, the burden to local governments, including the state government, is pretty immense. And so by announcing today and making the dedicated resources to cover 100% of local costs, will have a huge impact on our ability to get relief to people as quickly as possible. And that will include, for example, what the federal government will do to reimburse local and state governments around issues like debris removal, which you can see just up and down this street, much less in other areas of the state and in the region. This is a big issue. I was speaking with one of the residents of the community who needs that big tree removed so she can actually get to work and make sure that her child is able to get to school when the schools reopen. So this is a very big part of the recovery process. That money of the federal reimbursement will also help with emergency services that are now being provided by the state, so that they can be reimbursed and then have the resources to keep providing those emergency services. Also, we will be covering the local government costs for food, water, and shelter. Again, resources that are desperately needed by the members of this community. And so my final point to the residents of this community and the region is that we are here for the long haul. There is the work that we have done together that was the immediate response, well, preparation for, and then the immediate response after. But there's a lot of work that's going to need to happen over the coming days, weeks, and months. And the coordination that we have dedicated ourselves to will be long lasting, to get families, to get residents, to get neighborhoods back up and running. And my last point is this. I think that in these moments of hardship, one of the beauties about who we are as a country is people really rally together and show the best of who they are in moments of crisis. And we've seen that throughout the region, where communities are coming together, where people are helping perfect strangers, where they are providing food, water, shelter. for their neighbors, and that neighbor may be somebody they've never met before, but are doing the work of helping each other out. And I think it really highlights the fact that the vast majority of us have so much more in common than what separates us, and that the strength of who we are is we come to each other's aid in a time of need. So I thank everyone for doing that kind of work every day. And with that, there is more work to be done. Thank you all. Thank you.
Madam Vice President, on people who are missing?
I did receive updates in terms of what's happening in the state, and so far the number looks to be 33. The mayor was just sharing with me 7 alone in Augusta Richmond County. So the numbers are coming in, and part of the challenge of being accurate at this moment is that there are still so many areas that are remote, also rural areas, areas that are not easily accessible. So the assessment of the damage is being done across the board. And of course, the highest priority is to locate and determine individuals, people who are in need, and making sure we're getting to them as quickly as possible. Thank you.
So President Biden is in Georgia. You can see there the VP is in Augusta. I'm sorry, the president is in North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, at an emergency operations center. VP Harris there in Augusta, Georgia.
I understand Raleigh.
And then, as you know,
I understand Raleigh's the capital, but it really wasn't too much happening in Raleigh. He need to be in like boom, like Asheville. What the hell is he doing in Raleigh? See, okay. For those of y'all who've been on here from the beginning, we have seen Donald Trump in 2 different arenas talk about what he gonna do, and now we got the vice president on here and what they doing. She showing up in Georgia empty-handed after Trump already done come through with food, water, gasoline, electricity, and all of that, and our president got his ass in Raleigh. That really did nothing happen in Raleigh. Why he there? Okay, so if these 2 hours haven't given you a picture of what you got to look forward to, depending on how you vote, I don't know what to tell you. You have gotten perfect examples of what these folks offering you. Tyler, are you still here? So yeah, I've heard about this 750. Is that like the max you can get, or everybody, you know what I'm saying, gets 750? Like what's the lick on that? Because I don't know. But yeah, if my house floated down the street, $750 isn't doing nothing for me. Y'all, let me see if I can find that video. That was awful. The news anchor was talking, and next thing it was a truck, like a delivery truck. It floated down the street, and while he was standing there with his mouth open about that, here come a whole house. I got the hiccups. Okay, Tyler. So you said everybody gets it. Child. $750. How'd they come up with that number? This, y'all look at this. This is what people going through. What is $750 doing for that? That's in Asheville. That's about an hour and a half away from Charlotte. What is $750 doing for that? This way you need to be, Joe, not in Raleigh. Probably per household, but I'm gonna see if I can do some research on it. Because like I said, I had heard about it like right before I came on. Like this is what people living through, and you okay. I mean, y'all, that's the entire home just floating. Crazy. Craziness. Okay, we say 750 is for food, lights, and gas per household. Okay. Okay. You say 750 would keep a family of four in a hotel room. Yeah, child, depends on the hotel. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you got to work with, because that was your house floating down the river. Yeah, you gotta make some choices. You got to make some serious choices. I mean, because that's traumatizing. I saw that, yeah. When he started to GoFundMe. It's at 3 million. Wow. Listen, anytime Trump started GoFundMe, it tends to get funded. Because remember he started one for the families for the people who were wounded in Butler. And like it had like $6 million that night. And it was only trying to raise like $1 million. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, child. One thing about Trump supporters, they gonna give. It has. Hold on. $9. See, this is from 9 hours ago. They're saying it's got more than 4 million, but hold on. Let me actually pull it up. It is $4,307,074. There have been 28,700 donations. Looks like there was the top donation is showing right now was $500,000. These folks not playing. I'm glad it's people out here that's in a position where they can give and are willing to give. You know what I'm saying? Thank goodness for them. But it's the thing though. You have to have the like we're talking about insurance. You have to have the appropriate insurance. And again, ain't no telling how long it's gonna take to even think about getting that check. Yeah, it actually opened up last night, so it ain't quite 24 hours yet. But yeah, it's real out here. But yeah, $750 ain't nothing, and you just gave Zelensky $11 billion. Hell, that was money. That was money you needed then. And it's the thing though, when he gave it, Helene had already made landfall when he gave him the damn money. Helene was already ripping up Florida when he gave him the money. You should have been like, nah, bro, wait, we got a situation stewing. I got to see how this gonna turn out. Yeah, Helene was in literally in Florida when he cut the check. Foolishness. Depending on how your policy is. Yeah, in most cases, 750 is not even your deductible. But again, you have to you have to have insurance to cover that. In a lot of states, require a different type of policy and a different rider for damage caused by water, like flood. That usually a flood coverage. You usually have to have a separate policy for that. So, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of these people aren't going to be made whole. So, again, kudos to Donald Trump and for setting up the GoFundMe, and super kudos to the people who have donated. Because especially with the way this economy is and these trying financial times, you know what I'm saying, to be in a position, you know what I'm saying, to one, be able to do it, and two, to actually do it because you can, we definitely, you know what I'm saying, owe them a thank you. Seriously. We owe them a huge thank you. Let me see if I can find any comments from Joe. I'm up there playing in Raleigh. That ain't even where the hell he need to be. What you say down here in Florida? Basic is a hurricane coverage. Basic is hurricane coverage, but it doesn't cover the water damage. Yeah. Hold on. That was yesterday. All right, let's see what our president got to say.
Yes, it's tragic. As a matter of fact, we're trying to get the exact number. My FEMA advisor is on the ground in Florida right now. There's a distinction between the numbers that FEMA's used and the ones that are used by the locals. So it really is amazing. You saw the photographs. It's stunning.
It's unbelievable. It really is. Such a wide area.
And we've given them all everything that we have. We're on the ground ahead of time, so we're working hard.
Are there any more resources the federal government could be giving them?
No, we've given them. We have pre-planned a significant amount of it, even though they
said no fast now.
Hadn't asked for it
yet. Mr. President, when you interview,
he said no fast as hell. No. Hold up, let's see what this one.
That is where we are seeing recovery efforts underway right now.
Today, President Joe Biden flew over the damage. He committed 100% FEMA reimbursement for 6 months.
CBS 17's Greg Funderburg is live for us tonight on this story. And Greg, the president is also committing more manpower on the ground.
You know, Rod, that is exactly right. President Joe Biden said today he's committing an additional 1,000 troops on top of the North Carolina National Guard to help distribute food, resources, and also search for those who are unaccounted for. President Joe Biden took Marine One from Greenville-Spartanburg Airport to Western North Carolina Wednesday afternoon to survey the damage.
Much of Asheville was underwater. Much of it was underwater, but a beautiful, beautiful part of the country. I've been to Asheville before. It's a magnificent part of Appalachia. Much of it was underwater.
Hours after the flight, the president met with North Carolina leaders at the State Emergency Operations Center in Raleigh.
We will come back because the people of Western North Carolina are resilient.
Governor Roy Cooper says 1,000 North Carolina National Guard soldiers are currently deployed and have rescued 1,400 individuals. President Biden says he has also directed the Department of Defense to move an additional 1,000 troops to reinforce the state's efforts.
These soldiers are out of Fort Liberty right here in North Carolina and are available for responsive operations starting today.
Governor Cooper says the damage is unprecedented, with countless homes and businesses lost.
An entire region of our state is still in a dangerous situation.
President Biden confirms at least 70 people died in North Carolina and says his administration is committed to supporting the state and individuals affected.
Hurricane Helene has been a storm literally of historic proportions. The damage is still being assessed, and many people are still unaccounted for.
And he says, politics aside, all parties are working together to bring the hardest hit areas back.
This is the United States of America, for God's sake. Whenever we work together, we've never failed to get something done.
State officials say they've had thousands of North Carolinians to apply for assistance. Well, when it comes to the assistance, you know, the federal government as well as the state, they're offering assistance when it comes to disaster relief. Also, when it comes to cleanup recovery around the areas that are mainly affected by the storm that passed over us a couple of days ago, and also mental health and so much more. Go to our website, cbs17.com. We have posted information in this story for you to get a link over to get more details on how you can receive some of those resources. Reporting live in Wake County, Greg Funderburg, CBS 17 News.
All right, Greg, thank you.
I take that back. Talking about Joe, he went to, you know, say he took a helicopter to see what was going on, and then he, you know, saying went to go talk to Roy and them. I take that back. That it makes sense now.
The state of South Carolina getting a firsthand look at the historic
Oh,
destruction
Rick,
left
thank
by a
you.
storm
I
that has now
appreciate
killed
it.
182 people. The president did not tour the areas on
Yeah,
the
he had
ground,
some
saying it would
payphones.
cause too much
He
of a
did, yeah.
disruption. Helene is now the deadliest hurricane to hit the mainland U.S. since Katrina. It's now been 1 week since the deadly storm hit the Carolinas, dumping
that is
over
crazy.
30 inches of rain and destroying or compromising several dams. The resulting floods have left people without running water, cell phone service, or electricity. Mules are now being used to carry supplies into some mountaintop towns, now
You're like, wait a
inaccessible
minute,
due
I
to
ain't
washed
used to
out
all of
roads.
this.
This crew delivering loads of ice so one resident in Black Mountain,
about
a
to
few
break the
miles
mule
east
back.
of
What is
Asheville,
happening?
could refrigerate his insulin. And with no cell service, residents in other towns are going door to door to check on their neighbors.
Elon said he coming over for cell service.
Meeting members who cannot get out to get resources. They don't have telephone service. Even if they have a landline, a lot of that isn't working. So bringing them food and water, but also just bringing them a smile and a prayer with them, just to give them comfort.
The number of dead in the county surrounding Asheville rose to 73 today. According to the North Carolina Department of Transportation, there are still more than 400 road closures related to Helene and over 100 bridges impassable due to the floodwaters.
President Joe Biden traveled to the Carolinas today to survey the devastation left by Helene from above. He's sending 1,000 active duty troops to the region to help deal with the spiraling emergency. Those troops will join more than 4,800 federal personnel already on the ground across the Southeast.
News 2's Alicia Wimberly is at the WKRN.com alert desk with more. Alicia.
That's right, Bob and Haley. And the president said this won't be his last time touring storm damage as he headed to a briefing in Raleigh. President Biden's visit comes as the administration initiates up to 1,000 active duty troops to go to North Carolina, helping the state National Guard deliver food, water, and medicine to those stranded by the storm. The president will travel to Florida and Georgia tomorrow to tour affected areas, but Florida Republican Congressman Mike Waltz criticized the federal government's response to damage in North Carolina.
There are no Democrats or Republicans, only Americans. And our job is to help as many people as we can, as quickly as we can.
They weren't ready. Now they're in reaction mode and people are dying because of it.
The while
Okay,
Vice
now,
President
sir,
Kamala Harris.
We gonna hold on. That comment, because I'm in North Carolina, and according to the information that we were given, you know what I'm saying, about all of our meteorologists and you know what I'm saying, the Weather Channel and all of that, she wasn't supposed to come here like that. We were supposed to get we were supposed to get remnants of Helene. That bitch came and showed and stayed and visited. That wasn't what was supposed to happen. So for you to get on there and talk about some they wasn't ready and they was slipping and it was all of their fault, we went on the information that was given to us. Because I mean, I'm in Charlotte and she came through here. She was trucking, but she came through here. She wasn't supposed to. She wasn't supposed to come there like that. So if you know what I'm saying, in one breath can come out your mouth talking about we got the information, you know what I'm saying, we gonna advise you on what you need to do, and then I do what you tell me to do and get messed up. You can't then come back and say, oh well, you ain't ready. I see that's the kind of stuff you need to get slapped in your mouth for, sir. that no, we don't, because we don't have her, we don't get hurricanes. Again, the last hurricane that we had that we knew was coming for us was Hugo. That was back in 1989. It's 2024. And then Hugo didn't even come the way they said he was going to come. Hugo literally got to Charlotte and stalled and just stewed for hours. It's the one that we even still here. Hugo got here doing 100 miles an hour and just was like, you know what, I'm gonna pump my brakes right here. I'm gonna go in the park. There ain't nowhere in the world that people would have stayed there like that if they knew she was coming in that manner. Because again, she wasn't supposed to come. So what are you talking about? And people lost their lives. That was real inappropriate. Real inappropriate. That was real inappropriate. When you said hurricanes are worse now, gonna keep getting worse and worse. Yeah. No, first of all, nobody's complaining about FEMA's response. And nobody's complaining about that. FEMA, so far, FEMA been Johnny on the spot as far as getting to where they need to be. But again, when you got, the devil incarnate that y'all want to call it showing up doing half your work, of course you can, look like you're doing something. Okay, so I guess, spending your money to get food and water and tankers of gasoline and have it delivered to people who just went through a hurricane is not presidential, then so be it. Then I don't want a president. They should, because they need them. Y'all just on here talking crazy because again, Trump didn't spend your money. He didn't spend my money. He spent his money to do that. He not even president. He have to do that. Now we just sat here and watched three different news stations out of North Carolina talking about how these people don't have they don't have any form of communication. Some of them don't have any way to leave their homes and all of that. And we just got through listening to Donald Trump calling in, cashing in favors to try to get these people straight. And y'all up on here talking about some he the devil and he Hitler and all this kind of crazy nonsense. He ain't even president. He don't have to do none of this. He good. Meanwhile, your current president talking about the $750. Meanwhile, your current president, this time last week, Helene was coming through here. This a whole week later, and he's showing up. But that's cool, though. He the president, so that's cool. Y'all need to get for real. Y'all need to get all the way for real. Okay, again. Y'all never want to get okay, again. But what's the name of the organization? Because he surely didn't mention them. Franklin Graham. His organization helps distribute, but they didn't pay for it. And there are plenty of organizations that you're saying provide food, water, and all of that. Ain't none of them bringing no electricity and no gas to your front door. We're gonna stop playing. We're gonna stop playing. That's what we gonna do. Because you always coming over here. We understand you don't like him. We understand that. But people lost their lives, and y'all president was on the beach somewhere kicking it. He's showing up a week later. Trump been there and gone. Like him, love him, don't care, or whatever. You gotta call it what it is. He showed up first. The truth is the truth. You can get blocked again. Trust and believe that. No, but I'm not gonna say no more. He literally just right. What is in the dark shall come to light. Exactly. Charlotte been here doing way too much. Way too much. Y'all got way too much. Like y'all cool. Y'all really cool walking around with all that hate in your heart. All that angst and anger. Y'all cool with that? That is a whole problem in itself that somebody needs to be talking about. That is a whole problem within itself. Real talk. Real talk. Y'all need to do something about that. Cute. We ain't even gonna get into that. We ain't gonna get into that. It's still places over in Africa where the oil's still leaking. We're gonna leave that alone too. We're gonna leave that alone too. It is still places over there where it's leaking. Wait a minute, they about to have a typhoon in Taiwan? Oh Lord, hold on, wait a minute. Oof. They about to have a typhoon about to pop off in Taiwan. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Shy, y'all better quit playing with this water. I'm telling you. Water will take you out. All the way out. It will take you all the way out. What you say? Learn. For real. Never hate your enemies. It affects your judgment. Ooh, child. You better speak, Damien. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. Nothing. Nothing about that. They don't know nothing about it. It does. It affects your judgment, child. Hey, Krista, how you doing? Child, these folks in here, we started out watching Town Hall with Donald Trump from last Friday, and then we watched his interview with Dave Ramsey. Then we watched our vice president in Georgia surveying some of the hurricane damage, and then we watched our president here in North Carolina doing the same thing. And we really got folks up in here, you know what I'm saying, not wanting to give credit where credit is due. They just rather spend all of their time, you know what I'm saying, hating than giving people credit for doing stuff they really ain't have to do. But that's all. It's been some craziness. But not so much. How you been, Crystal? Yeah, because it's after midnight. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up because we will be back tomorrow with more Donald Trump live from Fayetteville. He said, I bet that was crazy. Honestly, I'm so ashamed of my home state of Georgia. They have become a complete blue state, and I can't even believe it because it was red. I think it's gonna flip back. Don't be too upset. They bought into some foolishness. I think it's gonna flip back red. That's what I think. We say it was people doing the things that need to be done, and I just can't even believe what it's become. being busted in the yeah, you getting busted into the rally. Yes, girl, I saw that. I read about that, all of it. Yes, and child, you can't get folks to come to the free rally. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You've been doing well working. Okay. Doing what needs to be done. I feel you, girl. I feel you. I'm trying to think what is going on in the world. What else is going on in the world? With Fayetteville, Georgia. No, he's gonna be in Fayetteville, North Carolina. He's doing a town hall. So more interaction with actual voters. More interaction with the voters. Not in Fayetteville. That's it's an army base in Fayetteville. There won't be none of that over there. Trust and believe. That's Fort Bragg all day long. Nope, won't be any of that. Hold up. Listen, Vivek said he left the debate feeling sad. Y'all want to see that real quick, and then we're gonna wrap this up. Vivek said he was not a fan. Hold on, let's see why.
Vivek Ramaswamy, former Republican presidential candidate. Vivek, you are part of this new coalition, an important voice for common sense conservatism. Your take on Vance's performance last night and what it said, not just about this ticket, but about the credibility of the media and all those establishment types who just raked Vance across the coals for several weeks after he was picked.
Well, look, I think JD did outstandingly. I wasn't surprised by that. He's a good friend, and I'm proud of him for his performance. I actually left feeling pretty sad and sympathetic towards Tim Walz. It's not his fault that he was put in that position, but I bring that up because it says something about the machine on the other side. See, there were other good possibilities, as you raised, for somebody who could have been a decent vice president that at least could have held their own last night. They didn't pick that for the same reason that Kamala Harris was picked as the vice president, for the same reason she was picked as the nominee. On their side, they would prefer somebody who does not actually have independent thoughts, because we're really not up against a candidate here, Laura. It's not Kamala Harris. It's not Joe Biden. It's not Tim Walz. We're up against a machine. And what Donald Trump is going in there to do is to dismantle that machine. And the more we see it that way, the more the rest of it actually makes sense. It's not about Republicans versus Democrats in the 2000s or 1990s sense. This is about the everyday citizen, we the people, saying no to the bureaucratic and managerial class. That's the dividing line in this country. I thought JD did an outstanding job last night of laying that bare. But the more we see that clearly, the more successful we're going to be.
When you talk to regular folks, which I'm blessed to be able to do on a daily basis, they often say, everything's so negative. And I like the fact that Vance talked about restoring the American dream. Obviously, Trump does that all the time. They don't let him get very far in doing that. But Vance was able to state that over and over and over again. He said, there's no reason why it should be dying. This is an amazing country. So let's get the job done. We'll have fun doing it. I think that's the kind of optimism that's drawing in a lot of these new Republican voters. And I think that, much more than the lawfare and all this other nonsense, that is infectious.
I think it is. Here's what I would say, Laura, is that populism has historically been a word in American politics that's associated with negativity. I see a wide open vacuum for what I would call a positive populism in America. Positive populism, not just running from something, but together as a people running back to something, running back to that American dream where, yes, with hard work and dedication, you can achieve the maximum of your God-given potential. And by the way, this is a big theme right now, too, while speaking your mind freely at every step of the way. That, too, is part of the American dream. And so that's what I want to see more of in this country. I think this is the future direction of the conservative movement right there. It is populist, but it's a positive populism that has an alternative vision of our own. What I think we can even do more of in our movement and taking that to a more positive direction is to stand unapologetically for capitalism. We don't have to apologize for that. We have an anti-capitalist party in the Democratic Party. We can also be the party that says, you know what, we don't make people apologize for success, but we're actually the party that stands for lifting everybody up, black or white,
Yeah,
And I think
working
that's how
class.
we've built this multi-ethnic working class coalition.
Yeah, when we had wages going up as they were under Trump for the middle class, for the blue collar workers, that's what brought this economy back. That's why people were so optimistic before the pandemic hit. Vivek, is it true that you are thinking seriously about running? Was it for governor of Ohio? I was just reading. I think a lot of people are excited about that idea.
I'm gonna make some decisions shortly after the election. What I will say is, we see some of the events when I visited Springfield, people in this state pleading with me to do it. I have to take that pretty seriously. There's a lot of possibilities for the future, though, Laura. And what I want to do is have the biggest possible impact on the country possible. We're working within a short time to save this country. Donald Trump's going to do his part from the top, but it's going to be up to us to each play our own roles. And we're going to make decisions for me shortly after, hopefully, not a close election, but I still see the possibility of a landslide style election that unites this country. Let's achieve that in the next 35 days, and we'll count our eggs after that.
All right, Vivek, thank you so much. Great to see you as always, my friend.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to.
Well, okay. All right. What you say, Chris? I want all Americans to have a great country again. I want blacks and whites to come together as equals against this great evil. Okay. Nobody said anything about Project 2025. Nobody who was involved in Project 2025 has any access to implement any of Project 2025. Thank you. Good night. See, that didn't make no sense. Come together against him to get with something that's going to make us 50 times worse. That doesn't make no sense. Honestly, if we come together, they have no choice to beat us because we are so great. I can't even begin to fathom. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're not divided, you will not have to worry about falling. Trust. But we got goofy people, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, really don't. Project 20. Nobody was saying about what is it. This is my thing. All y'all who got something against Project 2025, what is it about Project 2025 that you don't like? All of y'all who think Project 2025 is the greatest thing since Jesus, you know what I'm saying, turned water into wine, please tell me what it is that makes it so wonderful. Yeah, Crystal, it's a lot of folk up in here talking sideways and crazy. I've been asking this question for the last 3 weeks. I need one piece, one agenda, one issue that Project 2025 covers that is just so horrendous that you like, I can't do it. And on the flip, give me one that's so wonderful that you like, yeah, I'll put my last dollar on it. I ain't got an answer either way. I don't want to hear no more about Project 2025. Reducing taxes and government size. Okay, so you're saying that's a positive B, Alexander? To those of you that hate Trump and are listening to this, we don't care that you hate Trump. We're going to fight against you. Wow, she said apparently you're mentally disabled. Listen, some people's emotions they don't. Some people just don't have any emotional regulation going on. You said make you a mod. You about to start swatting some flies. You know what? Because I want to see what you're gonna do. Hang on. I want to see this. I want to see this. Now listen. Don't tire people out for stuff like he lying, go to prison. That, you'll say that kind of stuff. Make sure it's something, you know what I'm saying, legitimate and, you know, stuff that will get, you know what I'm saying, the channel on the radar. We definitely don't want that. But we're going to see what you do. Oh, yeah, JD Vance had a rally today. We're gonna say that for another time because that's an hour by itself. But yeah, I'm still waiting on that. I wouldn't swap them if they actually, had valid things to say. Yeah, they never do anything. Yeah. But yeah, like them Epstein comments, Hitler, anything about, the Jewish community, all that shit. Swat that. He a liar. That that kind of stuff. Let that ride. But them the things I'm mentioning. Let that because we don't care. That's just they just want to have something to say. But yeah, them Epstein comments, stuff about the small hat community. I don't want to hear nothing about Diddy. Definitely nothing about Hitler. That kind of stuff. Yeah, you out. Which comment, Crystal? Oh yeah. You talking about the about swatting them? Yeah, they don't never have anything to say. Yeah, swat on. Yeah, no prawn. Absolutely. We just not. We in here trying to have a decent conversation, and all y'all worrying about is saying that the fact that I'm black and overweight, like for real. No, none of that have nothing to do with nothing. No, there will not be a 10-hour live. I don't have that kind of backup right now. And you never gave me the outline for this 10-hour live, sir. So yeah, it will not be tonight. We already after dark. Mr. Gaines. You have something in particular you want to discuss? Do I think it'll be a tight race? I do not. It is going to be tighter than it would have been had it been Trump and Biden. You say it's okay. We still love them because Jesus tells us to, but honestly, they wrong, and I feel sorry for them. Hey, I can dig it. But again, I can totally understand and respect you going hard for your candidate and you being able to. If I say why, you can tell me why. But if all you got is she ain't Trump, she black, we not doing that here. We really not. We ain't doing that at all. Okay, cute. Yeah, we gonna do one, but it ain't gonna be tonight. We gonna get you. We gonna hit. Yeah, what's it? Thursday start time. It's gonna be at 7:00. Anybody watching these wild card baseball games? We got any baseball fans in the house? What'd you say, Derek? I must be honest. I thought I would never vote for Trump until now. I mean, but again, Derek, that's a prime example of what I'm talking about. With new information, that opens up the possibility for change. What you say? I don't play the black deal. Yeah, I'm not rocking with that either. Because I mean, y'all did that with Obama, and look at what the hell happened. He ain't black neither. We gonna be real with it. We doing a members only 10-hour? Okay. Yeah. So y'all make sure you get your memberships. Make sure you get your channel membership. Since Derek said we're gonna have a 10-hour live. It is. Yep. The link is pinned. Make sure you get your channel membership. Cause child, they could these channel members cut up, y'all. They be cutting up. We had one the other night. Was it Saturday? Yeah, they was cutting up. Was it Saturday? Yeah, I think it was Saturday. Yeah. You said ban the 19th Amendment because of Kamala voters, Andrew. Listen, I love me some Andrew Tate. And one thing I need people back up, not people, women. Might have to do a whole nother live stream for women. Because I'm real tired of y'all. Y'all claim y'all want men, you want men to take charge, you want leadership, you want this, you want that. But then when the masculine man capable of leadership show up, y'all got problems. Yeah, it was lit. Yeah. Listen, my 600-pound life, like when I see y'all, that is my show. But now again with my 600-pound life, I am going to be reviewing, like I said, we're starting from the beginning. Season 1, episode 1, and we're gonna go all the way through. We are in season 12? I think. Yeah. I think we're going through the first half of season 12. Crystal, click the link. That link that's pinned to the top. If you click on that, it'll take you in for the membership. But yeah, so on my network, Lady Leo Network, we are going to be going through my 600-pound life, 1,000-pound sisters. That's the new season of that starts on the 8th. So next Tuesday. But I'm gonna get everybody caught up. So we're going into season 6. I'm gonna catch us up on season 5. I do Corey 90 Day Fiance. Yes, sir. What's the one that's on now? Before the 90 days. It's coming. It's coming. It's a lot of them. But it's coming. Cause honey, it's too much going on this season right here. You got Tiger Lily and Adnan. That's some foolishness. Chitty and Rain. I need to go to Africa and get them together because that's not it. What's the other one? Lauren and Faith. That's a hot mess. Yeah, I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, we gonna get to it. So yeah, definitely be on the lookout. But what I'm gonna do to get everybody, you know what I'm saying, acclimated and used to what's going on, I'm gonna simul stream. So it'll be on this channel. And then also on the Lady Leo Network, I'll put that link in the chat as well. And then I'll let y'all know when it's gonna be exclusively on the Lady Leo Network. I see you, Derek. What'd you say? Honestly, I think everybody kind of hates Kamala because she wasn't elected. Yeah, I can see that. My issue with her was way before that. The only people that like her are the ones that are like hardcore Democrats. Yeah, and the Democrats that don't know any better. Yeah. It's just the message. Only thing she talking about is going to the clinic. I don't need to go there. She talking about $6,000 child care credit. I don't need that. She's talking about $25,000, on a house. I don't need that. She hasn't said anything about anything that's gonna benefit me directly. Trump said no tax on overtime. That worked for me. No tax on tips. That worked too. Lowering energy costs works too. You got $632 bills rolling in for 1 month. Yeah, he done said a couple of things that work for me. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we got different tiers, Derek. Most people are in the $4.99 tier. The different tiers get you different access. So yeah, so if you really, really want to get down to the nitty gritty and want to know what I think and get some uncensored, unapologetic action, then wait a minute, what happened? Trump 2020. This is not another 4-year election. I don't know. Me and my wife did the 90-day K1 visa. That's how we started watching the show. Oh, that's what's up. Listen, child, too many people don't know how that K1 work, Corey. That K1 is a whole fool. Did you know taxes are implemented because of World War II? And honestly, they should have ended when the war ended, but they didn't. Yep. What you say? My electric bill was $150 a month. How'd you get to $600? Heat. Say, Coach, I need a shower. I smell like Cincinnati air. I don't want to do. We're not doing this tonight. Y'all gonna stop. $4.99. Do I get a cake? You on the $4.99 tier, you will probably get to watch me construct the cake. Yeah. Okay, Crystal, he's talking about, so like if you go back on my community tab, Christmas, yeah, it was Christmas. I posted a picture of a German chocolate cake that I made, and I usually only make it at Christmas, and everybody is jockeying for position to get a piece because in my family it gets demolished. It's like I made that cake and like the day and a half later it was gone. Like they demolish it. You see, you tried to click the link, but it didn't click. Oh, what happened, Chris? Go to like on my page, if you go to like where it has like the videos and live and all that, if you keep scrolling over to the right, you'll see memberships. If you click on that, then it'll take you in there as well. Yes. Yeah, Corey, I make my stuff from scratch. It takes, I mean, it's not really, well, it depends on what you're making, but for the most part, it's the same amount of time as you doctoring up a box cake. So might as well. So yeah, let's see the German chocolates on there. Like I said, that's usually Christmas because that one is time labor intensive because you have to do different parts. Like, you know, you have to melt your chocolate, and then you have to separate the eggs because you have to actually beat the egg whites, and then you have to fold them in, and that's actually the last part of the batter. So it's a bit because my grandmother a couple of years before she died, because we only make it at Christmas and everybody ran through it, she was like, we're gonna double the recipe. So it went from being 3 9-inch, so 9 inches across and 1.5 inches tall, to 3 10-inch across, 2 inches high. Okay, Derek, I see you upgrading around here. All right, upgrade. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So yeah, hey, I feel you, Crystal. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that cake now, but like literally with the way that the food costs have gone up, that cake is really gonna cost me about $60 to make, because I need a dozen of eggs. I need a dozen eggs, literally a dozen eggs. About 1.5 pounds of pecans, and Helene just came through here and wrecked the damn pecan crop. 3 coconuts. 4 sticks of butter. 6 cups of flour. 4 cups of sugar. I haven't gotten to the chocolate, the vanilla, and then I still need, because the 4 sticks of butter, that's for the cake part, and I still need another 3 sticks for the frosting. So I basically need 2 blocks of butter. Butter about $7 a piece. Listen, it's gonna get made, Crystal. Trust and believe. So y'all need to hit the cash app, hit the super chat, hit something, but it's gonna get made. Trust and believe that. I don't play with that. That's my favorite. So you gonna take a shot? You ain't got time for the shenanigans. Girl, you can come. You can come right on, get some cake. You better get here before my daddy though. I'm gonna say that. My sister, she her favorite is the red velvet, so I have to make her a red velvet and then the German chocolate. So yeah, my mom, you know what I'm saying, she died in June, so this will be the first Christmas without her. But yeah, between her and my daddy, that German chocolate cake didn't stand a chance. That's just real talk. Between them two we get demolished, and then between my grandfather and my sister, they be going toe to toe on that red velvet. But I like red velvet that's oil based, not butter based. I just said click the link in the chat. For some reason the pin link don't work. I'll redo it. I did hit the cash app. Yes, culture invasion. Don't be a hate. Lord, the girl is mine. Donations are always greatly appreciated. Exactly, we do. I do. I live in yes. Yeah, I live in Charlotte. We were just supposed to get like remnant rain. She came through here. Yeah, she came through here. So I was talking about this the other night. I had actually was doing a live stream that night, and about 30 minutes after I ended the live stream, she hit. So from about 4:30 to about 8, it was real around here. It got real, and I was in Charlotte. So with the western part she hadn't even gotten to them yet. So they got 10 times what we got here. No, there ain't no way. Listen, Crystal. Yeah, my daddy cool. The year before last, I actually had to make 2. But it is what it is. It's all right. I will probably do a test run. Probably the middle of this month, end of the month at the latest. I'll do a small version just to make sure that everything is what it need to be. Red velvet's your favorite? Yeah, my sister, she be on that red velvet. But yeah, I mean, we make everything. German chocolate, red velvet, carrot. Well, she's coming, so I'll probably need to make the carrot cake first. Italian cream, classic yellow cake, with chocolate icing, pound cakes. I did a key lime pound cake like a month ago. It was fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah. It's just you can never prepare for losing your mom, especially if it's unexpected. Like you need rum cake, butter rum. Okay, I can help you with that. Y'all didn't do too much. Say it got crazy in Lenore, but not like boom. That's what I'm saying. It was crazy here in Charlotte. Dirty Farmer, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, because again, like I said, we were just supposed to get up. They were like, Friday is going, it's gonna be, some rain. We're gonna have some rain pockets, because of the hurricane. But no, that heifer came. She was like, I need to see what Charlotte about. I was like, no, you don't. And again, like I said, I lived through Hugo, but I was like 12. Yeah, like I had just turned 12. So I mean, I was here with my parents and my sister and all of that. This heifer come through here. I was here by myself. Like literally, my sister lives in Maryland and my dad's in Wilmington. So yeah, I was literally here by myself messing around with this chick. Yeah, we just about this $750. That's what I'm saying. And Helene had already made land. She had already hit. She was in Florida ripping up everything when he gave Zelensky this $11 billion. I'm like, are you serious? Well, how do you deal with the lactose in cake? Don't bother me. You want it for your birthday. Lord, my oven is gonna be working triple time. Okay, let me see what I can do, Derek. You in the camper next to the on the farm. Child, get away from that water. Get away from the water. Yeah, child, you trying to have my up. I figured out. I might have to I might make it. No, I figured out. She started a website where I said, you know what, Krista, I was thinking about that. Because I usually like, you know what I'm saying, good friends and stuff. I have a good amount of friends that can't cook. I'm gonna be real honest. Yeah, cakes by all my eyes cost money. Sure do. You ain't never lied about that, bruh. But so like, I'll, they'll pay me to do something for them. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it kind of on a small scale to see how it take off. What you say? I'm new at this. Don't mind me. I'm not trying to override you here. Just trying to figure this out. What happened? Some of the towns and homes in Appalachia. Exactly. Yeah. I was watching one newscast. They was like, just consider Western North Carolina no more. I was like, Lord have mercy. That's crazy because they ain't never been through that. That's not. No, we don't have that. We don't have them problems because even when you're saying Hugo came through here, I don't think it hit them because it kept going. It just kept going like north. Yeah, child, them people weren't ready for that. They didn't even know how to get ready for that because she wasn't supposed to be there. Thank you, Krista. I appreciate that. She wasn't supposed to be there. That was like getting hit by a drunk driver and you didn't do anything wrong. We literally just watched the house float down the street. We don't. We do not. We don't get any, like we don't get hurricanes like that. We don't get snow like that. And the weird thing is usually if we get anything, the only reason we know we gonna get it is because it hit Atlanta first. She ain't even hit Atlanta. You should say they will rebuild the places that make money. Absolutely. But that's the thing. It really ain't that much up there that make that kind of money. I mean, other than like you're saying the tourist aspect. But I mean, it really not a lot that was making money up there. Because I mean, over the last, 20 years or so, Asheville has really, built itself up and hell now it's underwater. Like it was a time where Asheville, like you wouldn't even have cell service in Asheville. And now Asheville, prior to Helene coming through, would rival Charlotte or Raleigh. Real talk. Yeah, 200. Yeah, 200. Yeah. What hurricane y'all know coming to other than Katrina? Since this chick is the deadliest hurricane on record other than Katrina. And Katrina wasn't supposed to do all of that. Yeah, them people in the mountains, in the valley, kicking it. They ain't looking for no hurricane. Hey, that they weren't looking for none of that. And can you imagine just, going to sleep and waking up to that foolishness? Because like I said, she came rolling through here about Like it was raining, but like it didn't turn into a different kind of rain till about it was about 4:30, 4:30, 5 o'clock. Hold on, we timed someone out, but I think he deleted him, but I wasn't sure and may have just timed him out. If he comes back talking smack, we'll get who is it? Yes, Top Flight Security. Who was it? Hold on. I would say Port Atlanta, but they have turned into a completely blue city. So part of me is like, ha ha, wow. You see, you can go straight to the community tab, click join, help me get my cake. Lord have mercy. I'll still talk about cake. I mean, it is what it is. We're about honesty over here, Crystal. If that's how you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. It's all right. Have you seen these disasters? I always seem to hit the poorest areas. Katrina, Flint, Michigan. Yeah. Water chemical spills. Helene, true. It tends to happen, Corey. Yeah. Okay. Well, again, if it's annoying and you don't like it, child, you do not have to continue to sit here and watch. You really don't, and that's your opinion. And again, we'll let you have your opinion. But again, why would you stay here and listen to me if you feel like it's annoying? Child, yo, they already done made videos about this 750. Child, these folks is not feeling it. Hold on, y'all. What's this modern Renaissance man? Let's see what he's talking about because he's not feeling the 750. The 750. Y'all remember that? That Mike Epps 750. $750. Wow. $750. Hold on. Let's take a quick peek. We ain't gonna watch the whole thing. Folks be sensitive around here.
I keep telling y'all, this right now, what you're seeing is one of the biggest smacks in the face to Americans. And yet, some of you Americans are gonna still run back to the one who's smacking you around.
Wow. Shout out to modern Renaissance man.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the channel. I am Ty Smith. You're watching my channel, Modern Renaissance Man. I thank every last one of you guys are taking time out of your day to view my content. If you enjoy the content that I put out, do be sure to hit that thumbs up button right there so that it can be circulated within the YouTube algorithm and consistently be recommended to you. Also, don't forget to follow me on the platforms above and below. If you want me to react to a clip, see a clip, shout you out while reacting to that clip, go to patreon.com/Modern Renaissance Man and find out how you can do it there. All right. Last but not least, double check to make sure that you still are subscribed to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to talk about this because I told you guys, and it's not like it is an aha moment, but I keep trying to tell you, you getting smacked around, beat, punched, kicked by your abuser, and yet you idiots still keep on running back to your abuser. I told y'all months ago, don't believe anything that I say. I tell you, don't believe anything that the government say. Don't believe nothing that Trump says. Don't believe nothing that Kamala, Joe Biden says. Don't believe any of it. Believe what they do based off of their actions. What administration put you and I, the American people, first versus the ones who are not putting you first? I told y'all months ago. Just look at what they're doing. The border is open. These illegals are coming in, getting housing, getting food, getting thousands upon thousands of dollars in stamps. They're being able to move into neighborhoods where the so-called disenfranchised, the so-called black community, where we can't get ahead. We just trying to this. We need our reparations. And they're letting these people come in and completely take over. You guys are going to be replaced. Negroes, you are going to be replaced. You are being replaced. That's why your voices are not heard. They tricked y'all and pimped y'all doing the Black Lives Matter, George Floyd and all that. The summer of love. They pimped you doing that. You fell for it. And I'm trying to warn you. They pimped you again. When you got Gavin Newsom in there, I'm going to reparations or something. And look what happened. He vetoed it. Black folks, how much more do y'all want? And now, look what's happening to the other Americans. I told y'all, it's not about black people. It's not about y'all. White people, it's not about y'all. You know what it's about? Us. All of us. And I told y'all that this current administration and the ones who are running this current administration behind closed doors, they don't give a good goddamn gonna care about any of us. Ty, what are you talking about? You know how hard I went in on them when they are currently giving all this money to Ukraine. I just mentioned we didn't even know Hurricane Helene was even going to come. And I told you guys, look what they did with East Palestine, Ohio. Huh? Look what they did with Maui. So now, what is this leading us to? I'll tell you what it's leading us to right here. Shout out to my guy, the Right Wing Angel. Go check out the Right Wing Angel on his Instagram. Go check him out on YouTube as well. Give him a follow. When you go over there, not if, but I hope when you go over to his channel, whether it's Instagram, whether it is YouTube, please say, hey, Modern Renaissance Man sent me here, because my guy pumps out stuff all the time and it just gives me stuff to add more to my arsenal. So I appreciate him. Again, it's Right Wing Angel right there. Okay, go check him out, folks. Check this out. This is what I'm getting ready to do. This is what I'm so passionate about, because I really do care for you. Whether you're on the left or the right, it does not matter. I do not like seeing anybody being bullied, taken advantage of, being abused in any shape, form, or fashion. I do not like it. What are you talking about, Ty? I'll show you.
And the federal relief and assistance that we have been providing has included FEMA providing $750 for folks who need immediate needs being met.
The fuck?
And the federal relief and assistance that we have been providing has included FEMA providing $750 for folks who need immediate needs being met.
Oh, right there, American brothers and sisters. That's what that is. That's a punch, huh? That's a punch to the gut. That's a smack you around. Oh, but you think that she's gonna change doing this when and if she becomes president? Oh, I keep telling, and that's why I give y'all the most basic scenario, the basic analogy, the basic metaphor, the basic parable. We're gonna use, since they like to have women always be victims, but we're gonna use men in this too. If a man or a woman is being physically, mentally, emotionally abused by another man or a woman in a relationship, and then that person who's doing the abusing tells you, it'll get better if you marry me. Now, what are you gonna do? Eye black, lip busted, jaw broke. Yeah, okay.
Hey, he giving y'all real talk though, for real, for real. I can't even frame. Hang on, let me go back to the chat real quick. Yeah, Court. Yeah, Maui burnt all the hell. I got some immediate needs that need to be met, for real talk. What you say, Dirty Farmer? I didn't think I'd vote ever until I saw Trump show up in Georgia. You cried your eyes out. Definitely will vote for Trump now. Yeah, that was deep. Yeah, we got the needs, Crystal. Yeah, I need to get that $750 off, y'all. But Derek said $750, and how are they gonna spend it? All the stores are closed. Child, that's a whole point, Derek. That's a whole point right there. She said this is that equality that she always talking about. I guess. Well, yeah, that's a good point though, Derek. All the stores closed. Where we spending said money? Yeah, because a lot of these don't have any electricity, so you're not swiping debit cards. Like, yeah, what are we doing with the $750? Wouldn't it make more? Well, yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't. I ain't gonna sit here and try to figure that out because I ain't got a clue. Exactly. Child, he brought food, water, generators, gas. He like, look, I got what you need. Said the roads washed out. Yeah, it can't. Yeah. You say you only use cash because there's no credit. Well, I mean, there's no power to run the cash registers and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, because I'm saying he would call Elon. Elon, like, look, I'm trying to figure out how we gonna make this work. It's water everywhere. I got to figure out how I'm gonna get this stuff to stand up long enough for y'all to be able to use it. It's bad. It's really bad, y'all. You're saying, Chris, I use cash because it's better and cheaper and you don't have to pay them. Yeah, them ATM fees be a whole fool. Oprah brought up all those burnt lands in Maui and then had the nerve to have a fundraiser with The Rock. Listen, $750 check won't even cook ramen noodles. Child. It's just a whole mess. It's a whole mess. As I'm saying, everything is wet, so you can't. And that's all about water. You can't once it's dirty. You can't see what's. Yeah, hell no. You be somewhere trying to know, and you got, you know what I'm saying, deceased animals and people and sewage and hell to the no. Hell no. Amazon can't deliver that. They stuff toe up too. ATM fees, you mean fees and shit. Yeah. The convenience fee. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's crazy. But yeah, can't nobody get through there. It is water is super powerful. Yeah, Jumbo. Yes. And I don't even the 750. I don't even think that's her call. But like, you came out here and said that you should still been in there fighting for more money. Because again, y'all just gave $11 billion to a whole nother country. And that wasn't even the first check. But you can't take care of your people. Because I mean, you say they talking about, you say about, you say shelter and hotel cost and all of that. If the hotel is in the same neighborhood with them, the hotel is in the same type of shape. The hotel can't take them in. Okay, so you were between two mountains. Okay. Thank you, Skinny. I appreciate that. This is too much. Okay, Crystal. You got your membership because we're gonna talk about Diddy. He is, but he ain't really being charged for that. I am not in support of the charges. There's plenty of things that he has done that they can prove. You should be going after that. Don't be, no. It's other stuff they could have gone after him for. Because again, we're basically saying that he started a business and pumped money into the business, and he conducted business and his payment was sex. That don't even make sense. So that's gonna be everything in there. It's gonna be everything, Derek. I mean, Corey. It's gonna be everything in there. I can only. I'm just saying. Just if you go back to Katrina, like, I think. Okay, Dirk Diggler. All right, not Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights was on the other night. I think he gonna get it either way. So I will keep my damn mouth shut. But that's just me, because he gonna get it either way. We don't really have gators like that here in North Carolina. It's gonna be it's gonna be the pets. It's gonna be the pets. You say all your family moved out of New Orleans after Katrina. Listen. I'm so glad I got to go to New Orleans before Katrina. Because that's my thing. I'm not trying to be there and it rain and some puddles or something show up and a leg or some shit start floating by me. I don't need those type of problems. I'm good. I'm good. You talking about not yet? Will be said. No, don't. I'm good. You say you live outside of New Orleans. It's not coming back. It ain't coming back because they use that as that was their grant opportunity to gentrify. Who said, Christopher? From what you hear, he was essentially grooming young musicians like Justin Bieber, and I know there's a lot more. I can't remember that. You know what? I don't know about that. I think that shit made up. But again, if you a kid and you at a grown-up's house, how you get over there? But we're not getting into that right now. Like I said, we're gonna say that for the membership. We gonna say that for the membership because everything ain't for everybody. Apparently, there's a lot of people, a lot of controversy about people. I always knew he wasn't shit from way back when. Way back when. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff that he's done that could get him on. So I don't know why they're going this route. Derek said, get your membership so he can get his cake. Okay. Yeah, y'all get your memberships are now available. Yeah, Hollywood, you can't trust Hollywood. Hollywood been raggedy. Hollywood been raggedy. So yeah, y'all get your memberships. They are available. We got the Hey Y'all. We got 3 levels. We got Hey Y'all. We got Almond Eyes and Friends, and we got Let's Work It Out. Now, Let's Work It Out. That one is the more strategizing, really addressing issues, if you need some one-on-one type of situation with me, that's the route you want to go. All My Eyes and Friends is gonna be like I said, more what do I think? The stuff I can't say on a regular live stream is gonna be in the All My Eyes and Friends, and y'all can do the same. So it's basically, you know what I'm saying, you gonna have free speech, free reign. Hey Y'all, that's gonna be that is rather more kind of like, random thoughts. Stream review, so to speak, like, you know what I'm saying, if something comes, like I'm doing this live stream now and then I end it and then something come to mind, I might, you know what I'm saying, record it real quick and drop it in the Hey Y'all. But yeah, we gonna talk. What you say? He said he need to be a whole stool pigeon. Wow. Louisiana, yeah, it's below sea level, so you get crazy. Y'all have fun with that. Hey Skinny, you back? Be a member. I don't use credit. Hey, if you want to send me some eggs, I'm down. I am down. You said get your membership and hit the like. Yeah, hit the like button, definitely. Let me say Derek say salute. Get your membership. Yeah, Kamala handing out $40 in catfish nuggets for hurricane relief. That's cold living. Cold living. Jumbo S. I used to live and work in New Orleans, labor of construction projects, including the water treatment plant. Okay. Yeah. At this day and time, I would not drink tap water from in New Orleans. Hell to the no. You back culture. Okay. What level are you at? Yeah. Personal delivery to cake. Let me look, Derek. Let me see where you are. Let me see if it'll tell me while I'm in here. Hold on. Let me see what they have. Okay, hold on. What you say, that person's delivered the cake. Perceive it. Don't feel dumb. We'll get you where you need to be. How much is the Diddy Loop home delivery? I got ashy feet after that shower. Listen, who was that? That was Death Note. Talking about he couldn't find baby oil. I went to Walmart. It was baby oil everywhere. It was regular baby oil. It was baby oil with aloe. It was lavender baby oil. Child, it was I saw some peach scented out. Yo, it was baby oil everywhere in Walmart. I said, dang. Hit the $sign at the bottom right for membership. I forgot about that skinny. Good looking out. It should on your phone. Are you on a computer? If you go, I think even on a computer, like you're about to send a super chat, it should give you the menu and then you can hit membership. But let me see who got what. Okay. Yeah, skinny up in here. Some of y'all stuff about to expire, so make sure you re-up if you need to. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Derek, you and All My Eyes Are Friends. So you good. Yeah. Yeah, you good. So yeah, you'll keep getting the My 600 Life Experience. My 600 Pound Life Experience. You will continue on with that. Do y'all want to do another one this weekend? Let me know. Are you on the iPhone? Okay, she on the iPhone. So do you see the $sign? What you say? I think Derek terminated my membership because he racist. I can't do this. I can put the Cash App in here. It's okay, Crystal. Hold up. Did I see you in that culture? Hold on. Let me go back. Let me see. Nope. There we go. Hold on. See. Red. Door up in here. Yeah, you're not on. I'm not seeing you, culture. What happened? Derek, you being racist and terminated his membership. Is this what we doing? I'll send you the link, Crystal. I should be able to respond back and I'll send you the link directly. Or either email me. Hold on. He might email Ryan somewhere. Hold up. Yeah. I'll send it to you. It's cool. I got you. Sometimes technology be a whole fool. I hope not. That's all I'm saying. I hope not. I hope not. Thank you, Krista. I appreciate it. Let me send you this link. Honestly, I hope not, because I mean that'd just be another black man gone to waste. I see it. Thank you. We appreciate, yeah, we do. We appreciate that, Crystal. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh. Hold on. We gonna get you together, Crystal. Hang on. Oh, wait. I know another way I can do this. Hold on. Wait, visual. Okay, where you have to drop some content. I appreciate that. Hang on. Let me read. No, this it. Pen. He said they victims of the same. They victims theory of the same system. Trying to give it his own mode. Hold up. Hold on. Okay. Okay, Crystal. Hold on. We gonna try this one more time. Do you see where Live channel. You see that link I just put up there? Yeah, because we're gonna be wrapping this up. What you said? Oh, what is so clean? Kroger renamed it. Wow, y'all doing a lot. Y'all doing a whole lot. Yeah, it is, ain't it? What are you talking about? He said, vote for Kamala if you really want poverty in your life. That's cold. That is cold living. Well, yeah, that's more the same. We already got poverty in our life. For real, for real. Okay, people. Yeah. We pushing 1:30. We pushing 1:30. We've been on almost 4 hours. She does. We have to make sure she's got her settings to where she can receive a free membership. Cause yeah, we definitely want to get her straight. You still here, Crystal? Yeah, because I was hoping she would have something on her some content. Wait a minute. She got her playlist. Yep, I don't have. We gonna figure it out. Yeah, it won't. Yeah, it won't let you select the person and just go out at random. So like if they don't have their settings to where they can receive it, they won't get one. That's what's going on with Celine over on Messy Michonne Live. She don't have her settings to where she can receive free membership. Yeah, we'll I'll figure out how to get her together. We would definitely work on that. Yeah, but like Celine, yeah, that's what's going on with that. She don't have her settings together. Because honestly, it took me a minute, like in the beginning, to figure out how to do it. But yeah, once you said it, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't change until you go in and change it. So yeah. So yeah, Anybody want to give out memberships, you know what I'm saying, should be in position to get one. Listen, we not talking about people on their iPhones tonight, Derek. We're not doing that. Yeah, because I actually have a for the members, I actually have a Tommy Sotomayor I wanted to go over. But it is a bit much for regular YouTube. So we might do that this weekend. Yeah, man, StreamYard is wilding out with these prices. They wilding out. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? You didn't try to send it in the email all smooth, like ain't nothing. I was like, what? What you say? Yeah, child. StreamYard tripping. You try to add in a little 3 or 4 features. Yeah, like basic StreamYard about to be $45 a month. Yeah, check. Y'all we ain't doing all that. Still can't get an extra. Even with the 45, you still can't get the extra camera. Child, it's time to learn OBS. It is time to get down with the OBS. Real for real. For real? Well, let you know to let me know. Yeah, Keki, yeah, what you saying? I save it for the members only. You said, but sure, yeah, I don't make donations for all of that. Listen, this is what I'm talking about. Cake ingredients cost money. Yep. Free service. Yeah, I'm with it. With extra yes, we need that. We need that in our life, sir. We need all of that because your StreamYard is on another level with the craziness. They on another level with the craziness. What's that panel about? Well, yeah, what he's saying, Cuba, is like the platform that we use now, StreamYard, they just went up on their prices. And I mean like way up. Like I was paying 30, now it's 45. All in one swoop. It wasn't like it stepped up or nothing. So yeah. And so that allows you, you're saying, to bring people up to create the panels. Like if I drop the link and like Derek come up, that's technically a panel. If Culture come up, you know what I'm saying, that's a panel. If you come up, they just add to the panel. I think right now you can do 10 people. Yeah, you can do 10 people on your panel. But yeah, child, these prices are they're a bit much. I mean, doing this can get pricey. You know what I'm saying? Just to, you know what I'm saying, by the time you factor in your StreamYard, your internet, if you have YouTube Premium, like you can start running up a tab to be streaming. So that's why we appreciate you guys, super chats and cash apps and things of that nature, because it helps us cover, you know what I'm saying, some of those costs so that we can keep coming on. Yeah, Culture been he been depriving us of his presence online. He been depriving us. But okay, hold on. Let me take this on my screen. I don't forget that. Okay. Hey Kelly, he did, child. He was looking lost. But again, this is what you signed up for, sir. So be prepared. You're supposed to be prepared. You were supposed to be prepared. But yeah, when are you going live again, Culture? You gonna stream a bunch this weekend? You off till month? Oh, your birthday coming up. Oh. Okay, well we gonna be there. You drop the link, I'll come up. Ain't going nowhere. I'll be here. It's supposed to rain, believe it or not. Okay, cool. So text support. Yeah. Have you heard of Photo P? It's a hope Trump wins. I don't think I can survive Kamalanomics. I know I can't. I ain't even sit here and tell you no lie. I know I can't. That is not gonna work for me. Who said, "Oh yeah, you got to be talking the entire day in order to cover the cost?" Child, seriously, exactly. Photo P, like the food. Yeah, in some cases you do. I mean, especially if you talking about something that matter. Now, if you talking about some old food from some food la la, and you just go saying trying to get people to argue back and forth, it don't take long. People pay for that all day long. They will pay for that all day long. Wow. Yes. Okay, culture. That's what we doing. Yes. It's supposed to be an alternative to Photoshop. We can't finance all that yet. GIMP. Oh, for real? What's going on with that? Let me write that down. Because believe it or not, Cuba, I have a whole notebook dedicated to how to do stuff for this. It is sometimes it can be a lot to learn. And I am not perfect at it at the present moment. Okay. Let's see. Is it on your desktop? No. Okay, you use it on desktop. All right, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. Nope. Not any in there. Try and get me the line. Nope. Sorry, y'all. I'm here talking to myself. I'm trying to figure out how. Hold on. So apparently, Photo P is more like Adobe. So if you already familiar with it, use P. But I know GIMP is an alternative that works great. Okay, I'm really not that sound in Adobe. But I'm gonna poke around and see what's going on. I'm gonna poke around. Both have lots of YouTube help. All right, cool. Yeah, I know. I actually was looking at a tutorial on how to do something in Canva, and it was talking about Photo P. I just need to be able to change some of the stuff that I can't change in Canva, like on some of the templates. Like I'll be needing them to be a different color, but I can't change them in Canva. That kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. God bless the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Amen to that. This is really good. Of course it did. Of course it did. Yeah, for right now. No. Oh, wait. Apparently it's got templates in here, but let's see what's going on. No. Okay, yeah, look here. What kind of jelly? I like peanut butter and Nutella. Mm-mm. Chunky peanut butter strawberry present. No, well, I'm allergic to strawberries, so I can't do nothing with that. What's the schedule like for later on today? Okay, so yeah, because we about to wrap this up. It's almost 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have Trump this afternoon. In Saginaw, Michigan. He should be on somewhere between 3 and 4:30. I'm sorry, 3 and 3:30. Yeah, so we will be showing that. And let me see if there's anything else we missed from him. Yes, we still need to take a look at his Milwaukee. We didn't get to see that one from yesterday because it was going to cut real close with the debate. Universe Galaxy NBA. Hey, you take calls for it? Yeah. From time to time I do. Yeah, I do. But yeah, won't be tonight. So yeah, we have Trump live, and then we need to go back and watch him from Milwaukee last night. So we will do that later on today. So make sure you have your notifications on, and we're gonna see what's what and what's who, because we have him today, tomorrow, and Friday. So the next 3 days. What am I saying? Today is Thursday. So yeah, Thursday and Friday. And Saturday. This is going to Butler. Forgot all about that. Yeah, so I was right, next 3 days. Michigan, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania. So that's where we're gonna be with that. I want to wait to bring up all the stuff about Trump. That's what made me suspect. Suspect about what? What happened to my friend? Okay. Hibachi elections. Hey, Prime. What it is, what it is. You working? I'm all up in this. You working? Okay. This thing ain't coming out right about country. I listen to country every now and then. Yeah, you kind of did, Prime, but you know what I'm saying. You can be a part of the replay game for real, because it's some information that you need. You gonna get a kick out of it. Trust what I tell you. Yeah, definitely hit the replay. She's gonna be like, what in the whole hell? Mm-hmm. But yeah, hold on. You like classical? Yeah. Well, what's going on, Fred? What's got you concerned? You just can't. Yeah, go ahead, hit the like button. We appreciate that. But what's got you concerned? We might be able to help. But that's what I want me to talk about. Right. You said speak your mind. I mean, they bring up all the stuff they know about it already. Why they bringing it up? Right? Who is they? And I might know what you're talking about. But yeah, I'm not a fan of you have information and you hanging on to it for 10, 15, 20 years. I'm not a fan of that. And then come out, I'm bringing this information to the light because I want justice. No, you don't. You want some attention. Child, Israel say they want respect and bloodshed ain't nothing but a thing. Ain't nothing but a thing. That's what's going on with that. Fred, if you need time to, you know what I'm saying, collect your thoughts and all of that. Like I said, we'll be back on later on today. Definitely come through and we can have the conversation. Well, we can, try to help. We can have a conversation. It's okay. Might have to call in for some reinforcements, but that's cool. That's what we do here. Mm. Okay. Folks is quiet. I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on, what is this came out of Newsmax? Federal prosecutors claim Donald Trump resorted to crimes in a bid to cling to power after the 2020 election in newly unsealed court filing that argues that the former president is not entitled to immunity from prosecution. Why y'all even wasting time with that? That's a done deal. That's a whole done deal. No point wasting time with that. Oh Lord, here go Melania. See, girl, stop talking. Hold on. They're bringing up the fact that Trump said the elections were rigged and he won. I mean, that's not new. That's not new though. Hold on. Prime, to be honest, I have no idea. That was given to me by one of my subscribers. I have no idea who's saying. I can find out though. I'll find out for you, Prime. I actually have another song I'm gonna drop on y'all. That CDT Beats did for me. I feel special. I got people, folks is bringing the music to the table. It's tight though. It's tight. We worked on it a good little while. Y'all better quit listening to these women telling y'all it's cool to go to the clinic. All these bitches, all these bros got babies. They're gonna tell you what. All right. That's your song, Prime, for real. But yeah, I'll find out who it is who's singing. But yeah, it is dope. But yeah, like I said, I have another one that I worked with CDT Beats on. It's tight too. I'm trying to the 18th. I'm gonna debut that one on the 18th. That's my mama's birthday. And features one of her favorites. So that's all I'm gonna say. So it'll be on the 18th, which I think that will be an episode of Foolishness and Fuckery Friday. Yep. So we'll go with that. All right, y'all. Let's see. What am I doing this weekend? I don't know. I wanted to go to the fair. There's a fair about an hour from here, but it's supposed to rain. So I don't know. But I will be streaming though. We might do a members only Saturday night. Because like I said, I got a Tommy that I want to go over. So yeah. I got some recording I gotta do, so because like I said, I want to make sure everybody's caught up on last season of 1,000 Pound Sisters because it comes back on Tuesday. So I want to make sure I got all 9 episodes, done so folks can be up to speed. He said the 18th is your niece's birthday. Her dad's the 19th and the 12th my wife. Oh, yeah, mom's birthday is on the 18th. And then cousin, she died last year. Her birthday is the 23rd. Yeah. And when her mom died, she actually moved in with my grandparents. So her and my mom were raised together. So, like, and I tell y'all, I'm a motherless child in every sense of what that means. My mama's gone. Both my grandmothers are gone. So yeah, I am For real, for real. A motherless child. Fred, I don't know why they're bringing it because it's foolishness. Because they know they're not giving you a better alternative. They're not giving you a better alternative to Trump. So since I can't give you nothing better, I'm gonna just saying keep bringing up all this stuff to prove that he ain't no good. Yeah, autocorrect, child. Yeah, but have you sounding all the way crazy? Just okay. It is okay. All right, y'all. We are approaching the 2:00 hour. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Again, I truly appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out for these 4 hours and 20 some odd minutes. Yeah, Prime. I have one grandparent left. One. So yeah, it can get rough. And luckily that grandparent is here, but saying that's my granddad I talk about all the time. That's saying kind of going through some health issues. But yeah, he's my only living grandparent. And he's the only grandfather I've ever had because my dad's dad died when he was 4. So I never knew him. So yeah, y'all, it can get rough. So, if you're good with your family, enjoy that time because you'll never know when it's gonna end or when circumstances gonna change. Yeah, I don't know why he want to be president neither, right? Because I would tell all y'all go straight to hell. I really would. I don't know why. I'm with you. I don't know why he want to do this, but he ain't half bad at it though. I'll say that. But yeah, I ain't got a clue why he want to do this, but here we are. So if he win, he can't be president no more. So, and then he said if he lose, he not gonna run again. So enjoy this campaign season because this is all y'all gonna. This the end for Trump. No more Trump after this, unless he he end up endorsing somebody. Now wouldn't that be a trip if let's say he win and he becomes president, and then let's say in 32, let's just say JD Vance run and he has Trump as his vice president. That'd be a whole fool. I have one sister. She's younger. You want to be president and ban all the BBLs. Okay. No BBL Drizzy. Yo, why did that pop up in my Spotify? The other day, Prime. I was in here cracking up. I was in here cracking up. BBL Jersey popped right up. I was like, Lord, here we go. Yeah. Matter of fact, she is actually on her way to town. My godmother's brother died. It is crazy because me and my sister have different godparents. But she's real close with my godmother, and I'm real close with her godmother. He said at least spend the money for a good. They don't have money for a good BBL. They getting what I can't even say they getting what they can afford because half of them can't afford what they getting. They just getting something just to say they got it. They just getting something. Oh, thank you, Fred. I appreciate that. They just getting something. I was watching y'all know you be watching court TV. It wasn't. I forgot the judge's name. But the chick was in there because she was getting sued by her friend because she borrowed the down payment for her BBL from the friend and they paid the friend back. It was a whole mess. Whole mess. And so the judge was like, I mean, what's going on with you not, covering this debt? She was like, I ain't got it. He was like, well, did something happen between, then and now that you don't have it, or you just didn't never have it? She was like, I mean, I wasn't never really sure I was gonna have it. He was like, so why would you do that? And she was really in there trying to convince him that she needed to have a BBL. The folks be making my head hurt. Like, for real, for real. She was in there trying to convince him she needed that for the betterment of her life. It's just entirely too much. Entirely too much going on. But, all right, y'all. Like I said, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. Yo, this is the thing, though, Prime. Repoing the BBL. Yo, that would be crazy. Then what they need to do is come snatch the, you ain't paid for your stuff. They need to just round them up and make them go back to wherever they got it done and work it off. Being there scrubbing operating room floors or what? Listen, rolling bandages, whatever. But like, you need to work that off. This is Judge Joe Brown said, yeah, Kamala mom and dad says they are not black. They not. They not. But yeah, Prime, go ahead and set off the replay game. Go ahead and set that off. I greatly appreciate it. Again, you'll probably be asleep when I come on, but if not, definitely hit the replay. Come on up. If you are, hit the replay game once again. And we'll catch you, because the nighttime is the right time. Apparently. But again, guys, I do want to thank everyone for their support, especially Eric and Life is Good for their super chats, and Derek for his upgraded membership, and Crystal for her her Cash App. I greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of the support, and I will see you guys later on today. Be safe and have a good first part of Thursday.